Moment. Welcome in, folks. This is the 503rd episode of the Dean Wither Show. For everybody tuning in today, thank you so very much for being here. I am so excited. We have so much to go over. If you are a first timer, you are in for a treat. These live streams are like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. Why is that? Because for around 4 hours every single day, we talk to MAGA, we debate Trump supporters, we debate Republicans, and we try to change their minds on why they support Trump as president and why they disagree with the left on various things, from economic policy to immigration reform to abortion. So hopefully we're going to have some good, productive discourse today. But I will say, recently we've just ended up having some very crazy motherfuckers on the live stream. Let's hope that we keep it to productive discourse today. We already have our very first two Trump supporters of the day connected to the broadcast. We're going to go ahead and pass the mic off to them here in one moment. But before we do, it's worth going over the breaking news of the day. The breaking news of today is that the conditions for American soldiers in the ongoing war in Iran are terrible. There are a hand of soldiers that have been stuck on different U.S. military ships for the last couple months. And these U.S. military ships, their conditions are starting to become so depraved and so sick that U.S. soldiers are beginning to try to kill themselves by throwing themselves off the side of the ship. There has been multiple reports recently from members of the U.S. service members and mainstream news that the U.S. servicemen and women aboard the U.S. ships are literally throwing themselves off the side of the ship in an attempt to end their own life. So that's the condition of this ongoing war in Iran under the Trump administration. Listen, he doesn't care about a woman's consent. That's why he raped one. So why would he care about the survivability and conditions of U.S. soldiers overseas? They're just pawns to him, means to an end. And that's who Trump is. That's the type of president he is. That's the man he's always been. And it's just so crazy that we made this man president. Let's go ahead and hop into the very first debate of the day. We have two guests connected. I'm going to leave it up to you guys to determine who goes first. MAGA Warriors, why don't you go ahead and give the chat like a 1 to 2 sentence reduction of why you support Trump. Same thing with you, Oliver. I'll let the chat decide if MAGA or Oliver goes first. Yeah, that was the most obvious social cue ever. I guess I'll make it more direct. MAGA Warriors, if you would like to unmute your mic and give us a 1 to 2 sentence reduction of why you support Trump as president, I would really appreciate that.
So I support him because he's getting rid of the undocumented immigrants that's coming in this country. And there's a lot of a good handful of them that unalive innocent children, and they also essay them. So if he gets them out of the country, it's going to make them safer, make this country safer.
Okay. What about you, Oliver? 2 sentences or less. Why do you support Trump?
I like his economic reforms. The economic reforms. Lowering corporate taxes and just promoting businesses, small businesses.
I'm actually just going to go ahead and 1v2 you guys. We're going to hit this at the same time because these arguments are so shit. So first and foremost, MAGA Warriors, you said that you support Trump because he's deporting a bunch of undocumented immigrants. So what? Is it making the country better? Hell no. Our economy's worse off. We see higher pressures on more poverty. We see lower jobs. We see more division in the nation. And we see more turmoil overseas as caused by our nation. The fact is, you couldn't point me towards one material way that Donald Trump's mass deportation has made our country better. And you tried to there at the end. You said, well, a lot of these undocumented immigrants are murdering, killing, and raping people. Well, actually, the 1% of undocumented immigrants who do engage in violent crimes aren't getting caught by the Trump administration because the Trump administration has stopped focusing on them. The Democrats focused a lot on the undocumented immigrants with bad crimes on the records. Under Obama, for instance, over 25% of the deportation were of undocumented immigrants with violent crimes on their records. Today, under Trump, that numbers fell to below 3% because he's more focusing on the innocent men and women here to provide a better life to them and their children, meaning that there's more of those undocumented immigrants with bad crimes on their records roaming free around the streets of the nation. The last point I'll make to you is that you're a goddamn hypocrite. You don't care about violent crime. You don't care about people getting raped. You don't care about people getting killed because you support a president that was found guilty for raping a woman who has also broke the law in relation to covering up the Epstein files to protect other rapists and whose policies projected to kill 14 million people across the globe in the next 4 years. Why don't you go ahead and consider those counter arguments while I respond to Oliver? Oliver, you said that you support Trump because you think he's good for the economy. I think the data says differently. You couldn't point me nor anyone towards a singular macroeconomic data point which would prove that there is a single attribute or facet of the American economy that's better off today than it was a year and a half ago under Biden. Unemployment is up, layoffs are up, inflation's up, real median wage growth is down, real GDP growth is down, and the average American has significantly less purchasing power today because of him. So when you tell us that you like him because of his economic policy, I turn around and I say, why would you like something that has empirically and demonstrably destroyed this nation and this nation's economy? Why don't you go ahead and respond first, MAGA Warriors, and we'll also give Oliver a moment to respond.
So, about him, I kind of overlook some of those things because, whatever a president does outside of their personal life, I kind of overlook because I don't really think that it has much to do with him being president. And to respond to the other point that you said, crime rates, they've specifically violent crimes, they've gone down ever since Trump has gotten in office.
Okay, there are your 2 points. What about you, Oliver?
Well, I think him lowering corporate taxes on small businesses from 35% to 21, creates a more a better economy, a better position for these small business owners that had less money to put into their business. Of course, unemployment is up, which nothing can, or there's a small chance of everything going the good direction. But I think lowering these corporate taxes allows these small businesses, which we know built this whole country.
Oh wow! So you're just both wrong, both of you. So MAGA Warriors, when I brought up the fact that Trump was a rapist, you responded by saying, I don't really care about his personal life. It doesn't impact his policy. That's not true. It is the person who's the president, and it's the president who influences the policy. The character of the person matters because the character of the person is where their policy and their platform is born out from. And because Donald Trump's character is terrible, because he raped a woman, he doesn't give a fuck about anybody outside of himself. He lacks that core foundational value of wanting to serve others. Okay, well then he couldn't possibly be effective in a role of public service. In order to be a good public official, you have to be able to serve to the public. In order to serve to the public, you have to want to serve to the public. Donald Trump doesn't. This explains not only why he raped a woman, but why he tried to overturn this nation's democracy on January 6th, why he gave full and complete presidential pardons to all the violent J6 riders who tried to kill cops, why he's okay with defunding USAID for small brownie points with a MAGA crowd, even though that's going to kill millions of people, why he's okay with standing by the ICE agents that have brutally murdered U.S. citizens. It is for the same reason that he raped E. Jean Carroll, and that's why him raping E. Jean Carroll is very relevant to him not being in public office, among other reasons. Now, the second thing that you said was, oh, well, Dean, I think that you're wrong about the whole there are more violent undocumented immigrants roaming free around America today because violent crime has gone down since the start of Donald Trump's second administration. That's misleading. We've seen a significant reduction in violent crime, not just in 2025 under Trump, but also in 2024, 2023, and 2022 under Biden. Violent crime has been on a significant decline since the pandemic. In 2024, for instance, murder rates went down by 15%. So who's to say that it continued that downward trajectory, but we would have seen a greater reduction in violent crime if we were to continue to focus on deporting undocumented immigrants who actually engaged in violent crimes. And then to you, Oliver, you made the claim that, well, because he cut the corporate tax rate, this is going to give more incentives to small businesses to perform better. First and foremost, a lot of small businesses don't pay corporate tax rates because they rather elect to form as LLCs. Second of all, a lot of small businesses that do elect to pay taxes as a C Corp, meaning that they pay that corporate tax rate, were hurt by Trump because before Trump, the corporate tax rate was staggered. When you had revenue below $50,000, I think that it was taxed like 10%. When it was below $100,000, 16%, and it staggered its way up. Donald Trump replaced that with a flat corporate tax rate, which is going to serve better to high-income corporations, but it actually taxes low-income corporations more. But we don't need to have a discussion on economic theory or in principle if a corporate tax rate is going to be beneficial to small businesses. We just need to look at the real world outcomes. And the real world outcomes are drastic. Last year, we had the most manufacturing bankruptcies in 15 years since 2010, the tail end of the Great Recession, the worst jobs report in 20 years ignoring recessions, and businesses and Americans alike are continuing to face increased economic hardship under the Trump administration.
Can I respond to the LLCs? Because even though yeah, you do form LLCs and you write off the taxes, you still have to purchase or spend money so you could write it off. It's not LLCs that you can magically avoid taxes. You have to spend money either on your business or business related expenses just because the taxes are how do you say? Just because you can write off the taxes, right? Doesn't mean that doesn't wait. I don't know what I was trying to say.
You don't know what you don't know what you're talking about because you're not familiar with the way that business taxes work in America. When you elect to pay taxes as an LLC, you just pay personal income taxes on what you make, and then it's just categorized as personal income for you. Okay, C corps operate differently. When you elect to pay taxes as a C corp, what you have is called retained earnings. Okay, and you deduct all of your expenses as well as like the amortization or the or the decrease in value of your business assets from what you owe insofar as taxes. And then for everything that you don't take out of the business, either through payroll or dividends, you then have to pay that 21% corporate tax rate on, and then it stays with you as retained earnings. That is a significantly different business structure than an LLC. Okay, now can an LLC elect to pay taxes as a C corp? Yes, that's not what I'm talking about. It's a significantly different business structure than electing just to pay personal income taxes. And the matter of the fact is, the vast majority of small businesses don't elect to form their business as a C corp or pay taxes as a C corp either. But once again, I want you to respond to the meat on the bone, which was, we could talk about economics and theory and principle all day long, but what we should really be concerned with is the real world outcomes. And there's no data to represent that Donald Trump has been good for small businesses or made small businesses better off in this country.
Well, I mean, I think all right, that was my first argument. But
why don't you go ahead and point us towards
the wages increased?
Why don't you go ahead and point us towards one macroeconomic data point that's better off today than it was a year and a half ago under Biden?
Well, I mean, we could see from the S&P 500. I mean, stocks has been up from the last. It's been up from, let's say, the past 5 years. It's up 75%, or even past the year, it's been up 20%.
Yeah, your day's lost and confused. So point number one, the S&P 500 is not a macroeconomic variable. Point number two, the S&P 500 grew faster in 2024 under Biden than 2025 under Trump. So even if it was a macroeconomic indicator, that wouldn't be indicative of it being better off today under Trump. Point number three, when I ask you for things like to name one singular macroeconomic variable that's better off today than it was a year and a half ago under Biden, I'm asking you to specifically point us towards things like inflation, real median wage growth, jobs reports, layoffs, bankruptcies. Those things are macroeconomic indicators.
Sorry, hello? It cut out a little bit.
Okay, what did you miss?
I don't know, the last 5 seconds.
Okay, so I gave you examples of what macroeconomic indicators actually are. I said things like GDP growth, jobs reports, layoffs, unemployment, inflation, other CPI data, real median wage growth, bankruptcies, corporate profits.
Yeah, the wages did increase though.
Oh, okay. So you're saying that real median wage growth is one macroeconomic indicator that's better off today than it was a year and a half ago. So that's false. So although real median wages have continued to increase, if you just go to the Federal Reserve Bank of St. Louis's website, you'll see that it becomes incredibly clear that the moment Trump walked into office, their growth rate significantly and sharply, drastically decreased compared to the growth rate that we saw under the Democrats before. The reason why real median wage growth is not an indicator of the economy being better off today under Trump is because the growth rate of real median wages significantly slowed.
All right. What about the blue-collared workers experiencing, higher gains? Like gains in what I mean is they're making more money.
We just talked about that. What do you think wage growth is?
Well,
What was my response?
You're saying it's not a economic factor?
No, days
What?
lost and confused. I actually gave you real median wage growth as an example of a macroeconomic indicator. Days lost and confused. No, the response is simple. That macroeconomic indicator is worse off today under Trump because the growth rate of real median wages has significantly slowed down since the start of his second term.
All right. I gotta agree with that, and then what? All right. Well, what else do you want to discuss about the economic factors of Trump?
Oh,
What do you
I'd
think he
assume
did?
that because you don't have a response, you'll just concede now that Trump is bad for the economy.
Well, I mean, all right, I'll concede if you give me one more argument. What else does his policies differ from the Democrats that have actually positively boosted the economy?
You're asking me to give you an argument for how Trump
Yeah,
has positively boosted the
yeah,
economy?
yeah.
Well, I can't give an argument for something that's false.
Sure, you can. I mean, you could. There's definitely something out there.
No.
No, I'm talking about Democrats. Give me an argument.
For how the Democrats help the economy?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh,
Right
that
now.
one's really easy. Biden and Harris passed the CHIPS and Science Bill, which was a 10-year, $220 billion investment into chip producers in America to bump our supply of the global supply of chips from below 1% to close to 30% in the next 5 years. And that $220 billion worth of public investment led to over $1 trillion worth of private investment in 4 years and the creation of over 400,000 jobs.
Okay, so just them pumping more jobs and
Causing
manufacturing
over
in
$1
the United
trillion
States. Yeah.
worth of investment. Yeah. In fact, under Biden, we saw the largest increase in the private investment into manufacturing buildings ever in recorded American history.
Okay. What about
Now, will you concede?
of Trump's second term? How much private sector jobs were added? Do you know how much?
Oh, I actually do. I actually
Yeah.
do know exactly how many were added. 160,000 in 12 fucking months. Last year, we added 181,000 total jobs to the economy. 21,000 of those were in the public sector. 160,000 of those were in the private sector. That is the worst jobs report in 20 fucking years, ignoring recessions. Biden added more jobs per month on average in the year prior in 2024 than Donald Trump did in the entirety of 2025.
Well, over here, it says approximately 609 to 650,000 jobs were created, from factually.co. So,
What you're
I don't
probably
know how.
looking at is an article posted before June or July of 2025, where we got the preliminary job reading from the Bureau of Labor Statistics that they then, after the entirety of the year, cut down and refined their projections to the more concise data of what we actually saw. And then their revised jobs report was 181,000 jobs added in the year. Like I promise you, if you look at the date of the article that you're citing me, it will most likely be before July or August of 2025. Am I right?
Oh, yeah, it's May 9th, 2026.
Okay. So then maybe that's talking about projected jobs for 2026. But I mean, economists' projections for 2026 are already being defeated. Economists projected that we add around 80,000 jobs to the economy last month in the month of July. Once the month was over, the Bureau of Labor Statistics reported that we actually lost 24,000 jobs. And that's why unemployment's up. That's why the job market's in the shitter. That's why Americans are struggling. That's why the average American is hurting. And that's why you're wrong when you say that Trump is a good president.
All right, and then what about, I think this is going to be my last question. What about the wage growth? I mean, I think we already talked about that.
Yeah, the
but-
thing I've already responded to
Yeah.
4 times, my friend.
All right, it was nice
So do you
debating you.
concede that you no longer support Trump?
Well, I never did. I just said yeah so I could debate you because you would have kicked me instantly. I mean, I definitely don't agree with him, especially his stance on Israel. But it was nice debating you.
Okay. MAGA Warrior, you're on the mic. Here's a question. If Biden called for the execution of his political opponents, like he just randomly said that he wants to hang Republicans in Congress, I would find that to be morally repugnant. I would find that to be far below the Oval Office. I would find that to be irredeemable. If Biden randomly, with no good reason, called for hanging random Republicans in Congress, I would stop supporting Biden. Can you say the same thing about Trump?
Only if he actually executed them. Because, Trump says a lot of stuff.
So you
that
wouldn't
he,
care. So you wouldn't care about him threatening to do it or saying he wants it to happen.
no, because it's never going to happen.
Okay, so you
Even
wouldn't
if,
care about anything that Trump said if it's never going to happen.
yes.
So if Donald Trump said that he wanted to rape your child, but he never actually did, would you care about that?
I mean, I would, but
Okay, so
that'll
so you
never.
just so yeah, you just entailed a contradiction in your view. The contradiction is you said I don't care about the things that Trump says as long as I know they'll never happen. But then we identified of something that Trump could hypothetically say that you would care about even if you knew it would never happen. So which one is it?
That's like the only thing that I'd really care about.
Is if he threatened rape?
Yes.
Okay, but earlier you told me that you don't care that he actually raped somebody. Can we agree that even though it's like really wrong to threaten to rape somebody, it's even worse to actually rape someone?
Yes,
Because you just
but
got done telling me if Trump threatened to rape somebody, you'd stop supporting him as president. Okay, so because you agree that it's worse to actually rape somebody, let's go ahead and talk about the rape case that concluded he did, because if you agree with the outcome of that court case, it'd follow that you're no longer a Trump supporter.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So do you typically accept the outcome of courts?
Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta see.
Okay. So if you typically accept the outcome of court case, this means that you would have reason insofar as why you reject the outcomes of the court case that determine Donald Trump raped a woman. So what are your reasons to reject that Donald Trump raped a woman?
If he was convicted.
Yeah, if he was found guilty in a court, he was.
Could you show me?
Yeah, for sure. So this is coming from nycourts.gov. This is a jury verdict form that found Donald Trump liable for sexually abusing or raping a woman by the name of E. Jean Carroll by forcefully penetrating her vagina with his fingers. Now, it says no to rape on the jury verdict form, but the reason why I say the court proved that he raped her is because what they proved was that he forcefully penetrated her vagina with his fingers, and that is an action that I find to be rape based on the way that I define the term.
Okay. So, obviously that is disgusting, but, there's still, I mean, I don't support him as a person, but,
Now you have a contradiction in your view, because earlier you said you'd stop supporting him as president if he threatened to rape your child, and then you agreed that actually raping somebody is worse than threatening to rape somebody, and now you've agreed that he's actually raped somebody. So why is it the case that you'd stop supporting him if he threatened to rape somebody, but you wouldn't stop supporting him if he actually raped somebody? Jesus.
well, could you repeat that one more time?
Why is it the case that you'd stop supporting Trump if he threatened to rape somebody, but you wouldn't stop supporting Trump if he actually raped somebody?
I said I don't support him as a person,
So if
and
he threatened to rape your kid, would you still support him as president?
I mean, I don't really think that'll ever happen, but that's
Oh,
kind of
yeah. The
like,
best response to a hypothetical ever is just to say that it'll never happen. Yeah, we're basically testing to see what your response would be if it did happen. So what would your response be? Would you stop supporting him as president if he literally threatened to rape your child? Need to blow my nose real quick.
yeah, I'd stop supporting him.
Alrighty, so then the question remains, why would you stop supporting Trump if he threatened to rape someone, but you wouldn't stop supporting Trump if he actually raped someone?
Well, because, the woman, I don't really know her name, Eugene something. I think that she didn't really provide enough evidence too, because like if he actually were to, do that to her, she could have at least told, like, she could have at least told earlier than
Okay,
that, because I know
so
she
if
read
he
it.
raped E. Jean Carroll, would you stop supporting him as president?
Yes,
Remember earlier when you said that you typically accept the outcome of court cases?
I know I did, but
And then
there's
I
still
showed you
like,
the outcome of this court case,
yeah, but there's still a lot left that I was gonna try and go over.
which is
She she told like 20 years later, specifically when he was running for president.
why
She
is
could
this
have told,
evidence? Why is this evidence against the claim that she was raped?
because why would she wait 20 years to tell on how he, raped her? I think she could have told earlier. And the
Good
craziest part
question,
is
good
that,
answer. Good question, good answer. Rape victims wait or never report at all because they know that when they do report it, they won't be believed, and they'll have their story criticized, demeaned, and ridiculed by idiots on the internet and in real life like you.
okay, but even if she did wait long, she could have, she could have told earlier, but like she specifically told when he was running for president.
Okay,
And
so
she
your
had
claim
also
is that
accused,
the reason why she publicly spoke out is because he was running for president.
yeah, and there was this other
That
guy,
is false. That is
that
not the
is
reason
true.
why she
It's
spoke out.
true. Okay,
Well, I mean,
how is
you're
it?
actually giving evidence that that isn't the reason she spoke out right now. Because in
And
her book,
there's,
she didn't just accuse Trump of raping her. She also
yeah.
accused Lex Wessner of sexually violating her in an elevator. Now, the reason why she decided to sue Trump for this was because he responded, defamed her, and called her a crazy liar. Okay? Why didn't she sue Lex Wessner? Because he didn't respond, defame her, and call her a crazy liar. He knew better. He knew that happened, and he knew that if Lex Moonves, not Lex Wessner, that's the Victoria's Secret guy, Lex Moonves, the ex-CEO of CBS, were to say something about her, okay, well, then his ass would be taken to court, and his ass would be in the same position that Trump is in today. So the reason why he sued her, she sued him, is not because that he was running for president, but rather because he defamed her. Not to mention that even if the reason why she said something was because he was running for president, I also don't think that this would be evidence to reduce the likelihood of her allegation being true. Because we could identify virtuous motivation for reporting a rape in virtue of the fact that the rapist is running for public office, such as wanting to protect the country from the rapist, because you know what they did to you when they had control over you. So what would they do to the country if they had control over the country? So far, you've given us literally no evidence and no reason to believe that E. Jean Carroll's testimony inside of that court case was unreliable or false.
Okay, so she's only gonna draw the line when Trump started defaming her, but she's not gonna draw the line when I forgot that dude's name, when he said, he didn't defame her, but she's only gonna draw the line when Trump
Lily,
defamed
thank
her,
you so
but the
much for the
other guy
galaxy.
did.
Yeah, she
But
wrote a
with
book
that,
about it. She just wanted to go public about her allegations. And she said, try me. Okay. Trump tried her. And then he got sued and found guilty. Les Moonves did not try her. And he didn't get sued and found guilty. Where's the reason to dispute the outcome of the court case? I'm not, maybe like, for those watching the stream, maybe you could help me out here. Have you guys heard a reason from this guy that we should dispute the outcome of that court case? Or have you just
they're all
heard
gonna
victim
say no
blaming?
because these are your fans.
So what is the reason that you've given?
The reason that I gave was I don't know why she would only sue if he defamed her, like,
Okay,
the
so you're
other
saying,
guy.
okay, you don't know why she sued him, therefore we shouldn't believe her.
No, yes,
Okay, go ahead and demonstrate to us why that's a valid argument.
because she's only gonna sue Trump because he defamed her, but the same situation happened. Like, you
Okay,
said
so
that she got
these words aren't an argument. Is anybody else listening hearing an argument?
they're
You're
gonna
just
say
saying
no because
words.
this is your fans,
You're just
bro.
you're just saying words. So
These are
so
your
once again,
fans.
well, I mean, I just think that they have brains and they can use them better than you can.
Well, they're really dumb, but whatever you say, man.
Says the man that disputes the outcome of a court case that was corroborated by the Supreme Court
Yeah,
because
but
ums and ahs. Like seriously, where's the fucking reason to dispute the outcome of the court case?
I just
I've
gave
still
you
yet
a
to.
reason.
No. All that you said is I don't understand why she sued him. Oh, because
That
he raped her and he then defamed her. Yeah.
Yeah, Yeah, and I just said that, so she's only gonna sue because he defamed her, but she's not gonna sue that other guy, even though the same outcome happened.
Because she wanted to get her piece just by making it public, just by telling the world what happened to her. That was apparently her way of trying to get that piece. She didn't want to have to go through a lengthy court process on top of that. But after she tried to get her piece, Donald Trump turned around and stole that piece from her, called her crazy, and made her the spotlight of national attention because he was running for president, calling her a crazy liar. Okay, so yeah, he pushed her over the tipping point. She said, all right, we're going to do this. And she sued the shit out of him. Where in that process, at any point in that causal chain of events, are you finding reason to doubt the outcome of the court case where we had 9 jurors unanimously rule his guilt, including a Trump supporter on the jury, keeping in mind that the outcome of that jury was then also corroborated by 5 appeals courts that rejected Trump's appeal, including the Supreme Court of the United States of America that is 6-3 conservative leaning with 3 justices specifically appointed by Trump himself?
Well, I know that there was a dress that she had that where there was DNA on there, and when Trump was ready to give up his DNA, they declined it.
Oh, okay. And why did they decline it?
I don't know. But,
Okay, don't you think that's important to know in order for you to use this as an argument to dispute her validity?
I mean, they said, I don't know, he waited too long or something like that. I
Oh,
don't know.
yeah, until discovery was over. Yeah. So courts have rules and regulations. You're not just a member of the party of law. You're the member of the party of law and order. Courtrooms have order. And inside of a courtroom, we have a discovery period in court cases. And during that discovery period, you're allowed to submit any evidence or counter evidence. And Donald Trump was asked for 2.5 years to submit his DNA to that courtroom. And then they finally said, okay, we need to move this court case along. Trump is stalling. They closed discovery after 2.5 years. They continued the case. And then Trump said, well, actually, now I want to submit my DNA. And they're like, no, you got 2.5 years to, bro. We know that the only reason why you're trying to do this is because you're stalling.
Okay, well, I think that they still should have accepted it to prove that, he was innocent, but
Well, how? How would you expect any reasonable person nor any reasonable judge to say that, well, we gave him 2.5 years to do this thing, and now he wants to do this thing after we closed the discovery period?
I mean that's a good point, but if I
Okay,
was
perfect. So then you accept that you have not yet given us reason to dispute the outcome of the court case. So then what's the reason that you could give
I
us to
did
dispute
give a
the outcome of the
reason.
court case? Oh, you mean the reason that I debunked? Because I
Yes.
specifically went through the causal series of events and I asked you where in that causal series of events do you find reason to dispute the court case, and then you just pivoted? Zach,
I
thank you for
didn't
the galaxy.
pivot. I
Yes,
did
you did
not
pivot because
No,
after I laid
didn't.
out the causal series of events from her being raped by him to her then trying to find peace, then her finding that peace and making her testimony public and being heard by the people, and then her having that peace ripped away from her because the president-to-be is calling her a crazy liar, putting her into this national spotlight, demonizing her and turning her into the monolith of the crazy left, that she then says, okay, we're going to get down to business. I'm going to sue this guy even though it's going to take a lot of time and cost a lot of money and give me a lot of attention that I don't want. And then I asked you, where inside of that causal series of events do you find evidence to dispute the outcome of the court case? And you couldn't find it. You
I
couldn't
did.
find it. Okay, then where in that causal series of events do you find reason to
I
dispute
know
the outcome of the
I
court case?
gave it, but you debunked
Where
it. And
inside
also,
of that causal series of events do you find reason to dispute the court case? Either
Okay, well,
point
you
me to where in that causal sequence of events you find reason to dispute the court case, or concede that you cannot dispute the court case on the basis that, oh, she accused him 20 years later and she sued him. Why did she sue him? Okay, because I just told you. So where in that causal chain of events do you find reason to dispute the court case, or are you going to concede that this is not good reason to dispute the outcome of the court case?
Yeah, I can't give one, but I also have a question.
Wait, you just said something very interesting. You just said, and I quote, I cannot give a reason to dispute the outcome of the court case. But earlier you said that you typically accept the outcome of the court case. So then the only reason why you wouldn't accept this court case is if you had reason to dispute it. Due to the fact that you don't have reason to dispute it, you accept it. So go ahead and concede that Trump is a rapist.
Well, no, I just have a quick question.
Okay, so is it true that you said you don't have reason to dispute the outcome of this court case?
Yes, it's true.
Okay, is it true that if you don't have reason to dispute the outcome of this court case that you should accept it because you typically accept the outcome of court cases?
Yes.
Okay, so go ahead and concede.
Okay, so the question I was gonna ask you
Oh,
was,
he's not going to concede. He wants to ask a question. Go ahead, buddy.
all right, so like I was saying, I was gonna say if you got assaulted, or would you want to sue only one person because they defamed you, or would you also sue the other guy even though he didn't defame you?
Okay. All right. What's the relevance of this question?
Just putting you in that person's shoes to see if you think that's right.
Do I think what she did was right?
Yes.
What do you mean by right?
For her not suing I don't know his name, Les something.
I don't think that victims have a moral obligation to sue their rapists.
Well, it's right. You don't think it's right to do that? I think it's right.
It's a good thing to do, but it's not a good thing that you have to do.
Yeah, I didn't say that, but I'd say that it makes
Okay,
sense
so
for
if
you
it's
to
not
do
a good
that.
thing that you have to do, well then why would this be relevant to the conversation?
But you're not answering.
And it's not true that in all scenarios suing the person who raped you makes sense. Because maybe you don't have enough money. Maybe that's just not the way that you choose that you want to spend your time going through that court case. Maybe
Yeah, but
you don't want to relive that trauma the same way that you had to in the other court case. Maybe you're worried that in the same way when you're suing the first rapist, they put you in the spotlight, in the center of attention across all of America for people to laugh and gawk at you and dispute your testimony. The point is that you are a speculative conspiracy theorist who is literally trying to grasp for straws to dispute the outcome of the court case. Meanwhile, what do I have to grasp for to argue that we shouldn't dispute the outcome of the court case? A unanimous jury of 9 ruling his guilt corroborated by the Supreme Court. So tell me, what grounding of reason do you think is more appropriate to serve as a foundation for justified belief? Grasping at straws? Okay. Or identifying a strong foundation consisting of the unanimous ruling of a jury corroborated by the Supreme Court?
I mean, the second one, I guess, but there could have been things that she did for them, for
Okay,
all
so you just
Jews.
conceded that we have more reason to believe that he raped her. So then go ahead and say it. Go ahead and say that he raped her. Go ahead and say it, bro.
He did.
Okay, so you're no longer a Trump supporter.
I mean, I don't support him as a person.
No,
No.
remember earlier, you said you'd stop supporting him as president if he raped a woman.
No, I said I was just gonna stop supporting him as a person.
How much money would you like to bet on that claim?
None, because if I do bet,
Let's go
you're
ahead
just
and bet
gonna they're just gonna
$100.
no, they're just gonna donate to you right back. Like, why would I just pour water into an ocean? It's just ridiculous.
So you think that you're going to be having to send me money if you make that bet? So you think that you did earlier say in the conversation that you would stop
and I
supporting
doubt
Trump
that
as
you'd
president?
I doubt that you'd even give. And like I said though, like I wouldn't even donate to you because you're just gonna get it right back, right or wrong.
Well, this isn't a donation; it's a bet.
Well, still.
I'm waiting.
I'm not gonna bet.
Okay. So then just accept that
because
earlier
you're
in the
just-
conversation you said, accept that earlier in the conversation you said that you would stop supporting Trump as president if he was a rapist.
Well, yeah, I did say that, but like there's still some good things that he's doing. Well, and I also changed my mind too. There's still some good things he's doing.
First premise, here's my argument. First premise, guess will stop supporting Trump as president if Trump is a rapist. Second premise, Trump is a rapist. Conclusion, guess stop supporting Trump. You've affirmed both of those two premises.
Yeah, but obviously, like there's still some good things that he's doing. with the
Okay,
country.
so then you're just walking back on what you said earlier. Okay, so let's just go through the loop again, bro. Would you stop supporting Trump as president if he threatened to rape your child?
Yes.
Okay, do you agree that actually raping somebody is worse than threatening to rape somebody?
Yes, but
Okay, so if it's true that you would stop supporting Donald Trump as president if he threatened to rape your child because of how bad that is, and it's worse to actually rape somebody, then under your view, you would have even more reason to stop supporting Trump as president if he was actually a rapist. Why don't you go and take a think to second why don't you go and take a second to think about that one, little bro? Okay. Welcome to varsity, big dog.
Hey, bro, you're 5'1",
Megan,
so
thank you so much
anyone,
for the
bro.
$100 donation. Sorry, I can't hear you calling me 5'1" over me thanking Megan for the $100 donation. Thank you so much for the $100 donation, Megan. That is MEGHAN. I want to see 1,000 Megan W's down below in that chat. That is so kind of you. I appreciate you so much. Please show some major love to Megan down below in that chat. That is so kind of you. Genuinely, that is such an incredible donation. I'm so incredibly grateful for you. Please show some love to Megan down below in that chat. Megan with $100 says, been a minute, Dean. Happy to be back watching you sous chef their asses. I appreciate you, Megan. You are incredible. I feel like it has been a while. I hope that you've been well. Thank you. As well as Coral with the $20 says he only tried to submit his DNA after discovery period closed because he knew that the court wouldn't accept it. True. Thank you as well. Hyperfocus with the $10. He says, Dean, are you sick? Take a break. I'm not sick. I just have a lot of allergies. I'm deathly allergic to cats and I own a cat. So that's why frequently, if you tune into the streams often, you'll see me like this. Jennifer, thank you for the $10. I appreciate you. Do you think that the DSA is hijacking the Democratic Party similar to how Trump hijacked the Republican Party? No, I actually don't think that the DSA is hijacking the Democratic Party. I think that the DSA is running their candidates across the nation and the people prefer them. Okay? If the Democratic Party wants to keep Democratic Socialists out, well, then they need to step up and provide a better plan to the American people. Okay? There's no such thing as hijacking a party when they are democratically nominated and elected in by the people. All right. I appreciate you for the $10. Falcon, I appreciate you for the $10 as well. Who says, what I miss? Oh no, Falcon's back. Logan, thank you for the $20. Let's get 200 Logan W's. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for the love. Logan says, I'm a Republican, but I don't agree with a lot of Trump's views, but I like your takes, but some I don't agree with, but I do respect you lots. Well, I appreciate you, man. I'd love to talk to you about maybe the takes that you disagree with. I think that could be a fun dialogue. It seems like you're open-minded. Real quick guess. Can you thank Logan for the $20 dono?
Oh, yeah. Logan, thanks for donating to a grifter.
Morgan, thank you for the $20 donation over on Venmo as well, who says, literally ended things with a guy because I found out that he's super MAGA and would probably marry Trump if he could. No thanks. That is actually justified reason to end a relationship. Thank you for the $20. I appreciate you for supporting the grift. Thank you so much. Caden, thank you so much for the $10. I'm going to keep that message to myself, Caden. Just know that I appreciate you. Let's get 100 Caden W's. Alexander with the $3 says, need a minigun to defend my house. That was so fucking crazy. Hannah with the $10 says, let's go. I'm going to DoorDash. Wish me luck and lots of money. So yeah, best of luck at it. Thank you for the $10. Olivia, thank you for the $15, who says, just sending love and support. Well, thank you, Olivia. Let's get 150 Olivia W's for the $15 dono, as well as over on Super Chat. Thank you so much, PNW, for the $10. Yeah, they reap what they sow, right, PNW? Brian, thank you for the $20 donation on PayPal. That is so kind of you, man. Thank you for supporting what we do. Let's get 200 Brian W's in that chat. Brian with the 20 says, they always say, quote unquote, I don't support him as a person, but you can't support a part of a person and not support another part. True. Thank you for the $20. Brooklyn, thank you for the $10. Who says, thank you for debating my cousin Dean. I'm so happy that she sees past this BS and now her fiance Henry and her are expecting a baby. Wow, Brooklyn, that's so cool. Let me know, how did the debate with your cousin go? I mean, I obviously not able to recall that off the top of my head. Then one last one for now. Thank you so much, Emma, for the $33. I appreciate you, Emma. That is so kind. Let's get 300 Emma W's. Emma with a $33 says, I don't know how expensive flowers are in the U.S., but if your girlfriend likes them, get her some with my donations. Love what you do. Greetings from Germany. Emma, you just gave me a task right after this stream. I'm going to go to the flower store and spend $33 on some flowers. That is so kind of you. Thank you for the love. If you're watching the stream and you do want to support me, you want to support what we do, you can find my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in my bio on my TikTok account. The handle for the V and the P is also always at the top of the phone screen on TikTok right there. It's just Dean Withers without the letter E in Withers. And it's also in the pinned message over on YouTube. I appreciate you guys for the continued love.
Yep.
All right.
Donate to a grown man. Donate to a fully grown man. Yep. Go ahead.
Okay, you're saying that like it's a bad thing. Do you think it's wrong for people to donate to me? Freddie Mercury, thank you for the murder.
It's not that smart though.
Why?
Oh.
Why would it be wrong for people to donate to me if they want to?
I mean, it's not, I didn't say it was wrong.
Abba, thank you so much for the $10 over on PayPal to support the grift. Let's get 100 Abba W's down below. Thank you for the $10. Why? I mean, some people have disposable income. They choose to do what they want with that disposable income. I mean, there's even some people that I've seen send like monthly donos. They're like, oh, here's your monthly $20 donation that I spend on you compared to Netflix because I think there's more value in your streams compared to TV.
It's not, but
the
okay.
point is that like I don't understand why you're seemingly so upset with the fact that people are donating to me. Maybe it's just the fact that you're jealous.
I'm not jealous. Why would I be jealous of a 21-year-old man who sits in his room for 4 hours a day? Why would
Because
I be jealous of
apparently he
that?
makes more money than you. You've brought it up, what, like 10 times now? You've called me a grifter, and you've said it's not that smart for people to donate to me. Stella, thank you for the $5 over on YouTube Super Chat. I appreciate you.
I mean, why?
50 Stella
But why would I though? Why would I donate to a dude? Why would I donate $100 to somebody
Wait,
and he's gonna forget about the gift 15
you don't-
seconds later?
You don't have
He's-
to donate to me. You don't have to donate to me. No
I
one's
know,
saying that you
I know,
have
but
to
I'm just
donate
saying
to
it's
me.
not smart.
Megan, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the $20 donation on Venmo. I appreciate you so much for the love, Megan. Let's get 200 Megan W's, who says, my daughter is starting her second year of high school debate and has spent this week buried in research. Watching her confidence and voice grow is incredible. Thank you for being one of the people who's shown her just how powerful that voice can be when she uses it. That's so cool. Debate's really good for confidence in speech. 110%. Thank you for the $20. Can you thank Megan for sending me $20?
Oh yeah, Megan. Thanks for donating to a grifter.
good
Thanks for
boy.
pouring water into an ocean.
Yeah, good boy. Good boy.
Oh,
Thank you so
whatever-
much as well, Gene, for the
whatever you say,
$15 who says, Mean Dean, let's get 150. Gene W's. And then August with a $10 says, donated to make the caller angry. People like you, Oscar Santana, and Parker are all making the world a better place. Thank you. And then Munch with a $20 says, just finished the VOD from yesterday. Don't let the AI slop and brain dead trolls get you down, King. I appreciate you, Munch. Let's get 200 Munch W's. As well as Brian, thank you for the $10 over on Venmo to pour water in the ocean. I appreciate you, Brian. Show some love to all of the donors down below. Do you notice how the guests always
saying,
just
good
get...
boy.
you
You're a
understand-
cornball.
Oh, I would say that the true cornball here is the idiot
It's you.
who's still
Yeah, we
supporting
know
Trump
it's
as
you. It's
president.
you. We know. Yeah, it's
Oh,
you.
no, I don't think
No.
that rapists make good leaders. That's not me.
Well, you said.
Oh, one
you're
second.
literally saying-
Munch, thank you for the 50. Damn, thank you for the $50
talking.
donation
Good
over on
boy.
YouTube Super Chat. I appreciate you so much, Munch. That is MAUNCH. Show some major love to Munch down below. I want to
Yeah,
see
see,
500
this
Munch
is what
W's
you
down
do.
below.
Look at you,
Munch
keep
with a
muting.
$50
It's hilarious.
says, hey, and since I missed it, happy belated 500th episode. Well, thank you so much, Munch. I really appreciate you. As well as Petitas with the $10 who says, sending $10 to support the grift. Thank you for supporting the grift. I fully unplugged my mic and everything to blow my nose, and this guy didn't have jack shit to say. Do you have anything else to add on before I go embarrass the next MAGA idiot?
I mean, you don't embarrass no one. This is embarrassing for you, honestly, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, shitting on
I mean,
Trump supporters,
you talk a
informing
lot
the
behind-
masses, and
honestly,
making money
Dean.
while I do it. So embarrassing.
Yeah, whatever you say. How much do you make a
fucking
year?
shit.
You don't want to disclose
Oh
it.
my god, Tanya! Thank you so much for the $100 donation on PayPal. God damn, Tanya! I want to see 1,000 Tanya W's down below in that comment section. That is TAWNYA. Queen Tanya is back in the building. That is genuinely so incredibly kind of you. You have been so fucking kind to me as of recently, Tanya. I hope that your birthday, what was it, like 2 weeks ago, went well. I really appreciate you. Thank you for the love. Show some love to the goat Tanya down below. Tanya with $100 says, from one grown-ass adult to another grown-ass adult. Thank you for the love, Tanya. Holy cow.
I mean, you talk a lot of, trash talk behind the screen, but anybody would tower over you in real life. You're 5'1", right? Yeah, we know.
So you're kind of wrong about everything. You're wrong about the rapist being a good president. You're wrong about the rapist doing anything beneficial to the country. And you're wrong about me being 5'1".
I mean, you are.
Okay. Go ahead and give me
get-
evidence that I'm 5'1".
I've seen photos. Like, there's so many photos of you next to people when you just get hype mobbed.
Oh, wait. So
hilarious.
you're telling me that I've stood next to people taller than me, therefore I must be 5'1"? Are you sure that
I
argument
mean,
follows?
very often. It's very often. I see it all the time.
Oh, you see all the time pictures of me standing next to individuals who are taller than me. Do you think that you see men out in public, for instance, all of the time that are 6 foot?
No.
What?
I mean-
Yes, you do. Every time you go outside, you definitely see a couple men that are over 6 foot. I'm 5'9", so it's not like I'm the tallest guy ever. I'm average height. But yeah, because I'm 5'9", yeah, there will often be people that take pictures with me that are taller than me because
5'9",
around
73 pounds.
around 50% of the male population is taller than me.
That I ain't gonna lie, that's a little bit embarrassing, but
Okay. All
yeah.
right. I'm down to talk shit. But let's make the playing field a little bit more even here. Why don't you go ahead and turn that camera on? You're
I'm
not going
not
to turn
going
that
to.
camera on because you're scared. Because you know that you want to talk shit behind an anonymous profile on the internet because you just lost a debate about Trump to your intellectual superior. Okay, welcome to varsity. But you would never consider turning your own camera on because it's all a projection of of your internal insecurities. I'm not insecure about my height. I never have been. I never will be. 5'9" is a perfect height. Look at Tom Holland.
Not.
Look at Tom Holland. He's like an inch shorter than me. And that guy's like mega Chad. Okay. He's literally Spider-Man. I don't think I'm going to have an issue with my height.
And who are you?
And maybe you're taller than me. I would assume, right? Based upon your rhetoric. How tall are you?
5'11". It's not that tall, but
You
taller
are
than
2
you.
fucking inches tall. Yeah, bro. Yeah. You're gonna have a slightly easier time, touching the door frame. But at least I can pass a basic 3rd grade math and geography test. At least I can pass a basic test of humanity because unlike you, I don't endorse a president who wants to execute his political opponents and is using the full weight of the federal government to endorse and support ICE agents who have executed citizens in broad daylight.
Oh, but you
yeah,
endorse
you have
killing
2 inches.
babies.
Listen,
Okay.
you have 2 inches on me in height. I have about 20 years on you in maturity.
It's not true, bro.
Okay, specifically, what did I say that's false? That's what I thought. That's what I
No,
thought.
I'm
And that's
not
where the
saying
whole
anything because
that's
you
where the
went away
whole
from the mic.
20 years
The
of
reason-
maturity goes.
The reason why I didn't say anything because you went away from the mic.
Oh, the microphone that doesn't make me able to hear you because it's a microphone. Why would me going away from a microphone mean that I wouldn't be able to hear you? It's not a speaker, stupid. I have those in my ears.
Okay, well, I didn't see them. Your hair was blocking them.
Yeah, the luscious locks. I get it.
No,
So
it's
anyway,
not.
specifically,
Looks
what
a
did I
little
say
bit
that was
feminine,
false?
but okay.
Oh, yeah, the hair looks feminine. That's your way of rationalizing your homoerotic attractions to me. I'm just going to let that one slide. We don't need to open up a new can of worms.
So I'm not. Bro, I'm
It's
not.
okay. It's all right, bro. It's all right. Just tell me where I went wrong in the last thing I said.
I mean, you didn't. I mean, you're not that smart as you think, to be honest.
Okay.
Yeah, I
What's-
will. I will say that you're smart, but you're not as smart as you think you are. People say you are.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's probably true. I don't think I'm an acute intellect. There are much people
Yeah, you're
smarter
just.
than me.
I guess.
And
you're
I don't
just
know, and
smart.
I don't know why you'd make this point. Like, I mean, I would prefer, like, wouldn't you feel better if you got shit on in a debate by somebody, like, incredibly intelligent compared to somebody slightly above average?
I mean,
like,
what would you
yeah,
expect?
like the fact that I'm like not like a hyper intellect. I'm like not top 1% intelligence. I'm like not top 1% knowledge. There are people that IQ mog me all day long. I'm friends with a lot of them, and that's why I know that. Okay, and the fact that I'm still able to come on here and shit on every single Trump supporter that I talk to
That's
is
not
what
true.
proves that it's damn common sense. It doesn't take a top 1% high IQ intellect to shit on a Trump supporter, and I think I'm living proof of that. And I'll never understand why Trump supporters want to point that fact out. It is not convenient to you, nor your political narrative, that me, a non-high IQ intellect, slightly above average American 21-year-old man, is able to completely destroy the MAGA myth every single day on live for 4 hours straight, 7 days a week.
I mean, talking
Matt,
over
thank you for the
people
galaxy.
is not. That's not the. If you mute and talk over, that's not destroying them. I know it makes you look smart, but I know it makes you look like the best debater on earth. But no, if you're gonna mute every single second and you're gonna talk over every single second, that's not gonna make you look good. I don't know.
Matt,
I don't know what else
galaxy.
to tell you.
Matt, thank you for the 4 galaxies. Oh my God. Yeah, we got a revisionist on the live. You know, actually, I've only muted you once in the last hour. And the
haven't been
one
here.
time I muted you in the last hour wasn't even when we were debating. It's when I was thanking somebody for a donation and you were interrupting me by calling me a good boy. I don't understand why the cope. Well, just why the cope, man. I haven't spoke over you.
just
I
did the
haven't
same
muted you.
thing, bro.
I've given you the ability to take your time to form an argument. DB, thank you for the Guardian Spleds. You know, how about let's just play a little bit of game. A little bit of a
Well,
game.
you're
This
just
will be
being
good.
more lenient today. I don't know.
So tell me the point that you felt was successful in debunking what I believe in and why that you were not able to convey because I was just muting you and speaking over you.
Well, the one where I mean, you pivoted from my question when I asked you that would you only sue someone if they defamed you, and you kept avoiding my question, which is kind of hilarious. You
How
kept
much
saying, "Oh
money do you
well,
want to
yeah,
bet?
you don't have to sue. You don't have to sue," but I'm asking you if you
Oh, wait.
would.
Oh, so you just asked me a direct question, and then you said I didn't answer, but then you gave my answer. If I was in that position, I I don't know what I would do because I'm not in
Exactly.
that position.
Exactly. You don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what I would do if I was in that position, and that is salient to the argument that we should dispute the outcome of E. Jean Carroll's court case. Why?
I
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
know.
that's what I fucking thought. See, yeah, a relevant question. Thank you for exposing yourself as a fraud. Oh, I don't know why this question was relevant. I don't know how to debate. Dude, hop on board the tracking train. Let's go to linear lane. This isn't small time high school football. You're in varsity now, buddy. And I think it's time for you to step down and maybe let
Oh, I'm
another
so
Trump supporter
scared.
up. Charles, thank you for the galaxy. One last question for you. One last question for you. Are you ready?
Go ahead.
How many continents are there?
7.
Name them.
Asia, Africa, South America, North America, Europe, Australia, Antarctica.
You know your 7 continents. You've graduated 3rd grade. Feel free to come back tomorrow and let's see if we could hold your hand through 4th.
You
Have a
asked
good
you
rest of
asked
your
me a third.
evening. Let's go ahead and get that next guest connected. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. Let's go to get the next guest connected. We got Owen is tough loading up inside of the queue. Here we go. All right. Welcome in. You support Trump, Owen? All right. Thank you so much for reminding that we need to do a sweep of the queue. All righty, folks. I'm only asking you to request if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president, everybody. If you're under the age of 18, you're not an American and you're not MAGA, please don't hop inside of the queue. It's been about an hour since we've done a sweep of the queue, so here's what we're going to do. I will be asking and requesting that my mods go ahead and ban every single person inside of the guest request who is not an American adult that supports Trump as president. I see a lot of people that are already in the queue that you guys can ban, so they'll never see the stream again, such as Lena, Clay, Dominic, Liam, Trivia, User, Ash, Ezra, Jaina, and a handful of others. Just go ahead and scan through that queue mods, look for people that aren't MAGA, make basic inferences, and go ahead and ban them.
AJ, get the fuck out of here. Why are you in the bath?
So somebody's in the bath.
AJ, get out the bath.
I know that AJ's in the bath. Would you like to know how I knew that, Vicky?
Don't tell me. I don't want to know.
You know how I knew that,
No,
Vicky.
I don't want to know.
It's
Don't tell me.
because you don't bathe, Vicky. I remember you, Icky Vicky.
I don't know who Icky Vicky is. You don't. That's a very like rude and demeaning term, though. So
I would argue it's definitely rude to call somebody icky and accuse them of never washing themselves. Like, yeah, that's pretty rude.
You should be happy that I didn't join your stream in the bath. Like that's really weird. And your whole stream is
Honestly, I'm kind of
like the bath dude now.
Honestly, you're just kind of like an outlier. I'm like mad if anybody else were to join my stream in the bath, but I'll be happy if you did because you need it. I'd say good job, Vicky, but I kick you from the stream.
One exception. Fucking hell, dude.
So why do you support Trump, Vicky? How the hell do you still support Trump?
You know,
I'm gonna blow my nose. Tell us why you're MAGA.
I think he represents our values well. He's a pretty cool guy. He's more fit than Biden in both aspects. He's really good at golf. He's very coordinated, and he's a smart person. So I think he's more qualified than any other candidate that he was running against, and I think we see that with all the coverage that he gets on the news.
Wow. You said he's a smart person?
Very smart.
Can you point me towards one clip of him speaking intelligently about policy in the last 10 years? I think he just kind of has a Rolodex of jargon. Yes, the greatest, the biggest. This needs to happen. This is an accomplishment for the United States of America, the best that's ever done. We need to do it. They're treating us unfairly. No one else has had the balls. It's me. We're bringing us back to the golden age. Doing this is great for American businesses. We're booming. We're booming. And then, like, I don't know, maybe like another 10 phrases as well. And he just kind of uses those phrases on repeat to refer to explanations of his policy. So why don't you go ahead and prove that he's intelligent by finding literally one speech that Trump has given where he explained his policy in depth on an intellectual level in the last 10 years.
I'm actually so glad that you did that, like, dumb little imitation. That's another point that I was going to make. Our president, Donald J. Trump, has such a recognizable voice. He stands out in comparison to, like, every other American citizen.
Oh, yeah, and Hitler had
And
a
I like
recognizable
having a
mustache.
president
What the
that-
fuck is the point?
No,
Did
like, when
Hitler
you-
have a
when he
recognizable
was-
mustache? Did his facial hair stick out compared to others?
You don't have to go that
Did his
far.
facial hair stick out compared to others? Yes or no?
Come on, you don't have to go that far.
Right.
We're not talking about Hitler here.
Right. Well, we are
I
talking
had a
about
point in
recognizable
saying that.
features of leaders. I don't think that makes him a good leader. Why don't you go ahead and respond to the question that I asked? Why blow my nose again? Because it's really starting to run. Oh my.
So
Point us
you're just
towards
asking
one
me to
clip.
look for a clip.
Yeah, of him speaking intelligently about any one of his policies in the last 10 years.
Easy,
Yeah.
that's light work. Easy.
Okay, then do it. Well, I blow my nose again. Sorry, guys. The allergies are really bad today. Woo! They're so bad, guys. They're so bad. We'll make it through the stream. We'll make it through the stream. Thank you so much for the $20 YG over on Super Chat, who says Spicy Dean is always phenomenal to see. Spicy Dean's coming out today, bro. Appreciate you for the $20 YG. It's so good to see you again today. I really appreciate you for the love. Make sure to go ahead and show some love to YG down below. Same thing to you, Leva. Thank you for the $20, who says, hey, Dean, thank you so much for what you do. I appreciate you. Thank you for the love, Leva. You are awesome. You are fantastic. Over on Venmo, thank you, Tyler, for the $5. I appreciate you, Bill, for the $1. Barda, appreciate you for the $20 for the Lifts Fund. Appreciate you, Barda. Good to see you, my friend. Let's get 200 Barda W's. Lewis with a $20, who says Grift Water for the Grift Ocean. Love you, Dean. Love you too, Lewis. Kayla, thank you for the $25 from one grown adult to another. Oh, if that last guest was still in here, he'd be steaming, man. Thank you for the $25. Acacia, thank you for the $20, who says Dean won't be able to watch. Today is National Left-Handers Day. Please wish every left-handed person a happy left day. Wow, I'm gonna have to text my dad. My dad is left-handed. Wow, how crazy is that? Thank you for the $20. And Dina, thank you so much for the $100 donation on Venmo. Holy fucking shit, Dina. That is ridiculously kind of you. Thank you, Dina. And thank you, Matt, for the galaxy. That is DEANA. Thank you, Dina, for the $100, who says, for everybody's mental health, please kick this uneducated child. I'm pretty sure that you got what you wanted, Dina. We kicked the last guest right around when you sent that in. Thank you for the $100. That is a fuck ton of money. I don't deserve a penny of that. Show some love to Dina in that comment section for the love. Same thing to you, Amy. Thank you for the $25 donation on Venmo, who says, buy your girl some chocolates too. Love from Montana. What's going on today? Well, okay, we got flowers and chocolate for the girlfriend. You got it, Amy. I got you. Thank you for the love. Ethan, thank you for the $10. I appreciate you. Thank you, Megan, for the $50, who says money for the grift. I appreciate you, Megan. Let's get 500 Megan W's. Holy fuck. That is MEGHAN. Thank you for the love. Thank you so much. And then another Megan with another $10 donation. I appreciate you so much. Shannon with the $10. She says paying for education. Hope today is better than yesterday. Sending hugs. Bro, yesterday was rough. And what is going on today? Pay! Thank you for the $100 donation on Venmo as well. Let's get 1,000 paid W's. I really appreciate you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for your kindness and your generosity. Like I said to Megan, don't deserve a penny of that. I really do appreciate you for the $100. Pay with 100 just says love you. Love you too, Pay. You've been really supporting us for a while. I continually really appreciate you for the love. And then Alex with the $10, who says I'm on a 4-hour flight to LA. Thank you for the live entertainment. Well, we're actually all caught up on Venmo. 603, thank you for the galaxy. I was gonna stop there and just pass you that mic back, but because you're telling me to hurry up, I'm gonna go ahead and also catch up over on PayPal.
Bro, it's been 3 minutes.
Cameron, thank you for the $5 donation over on PayPal. I appreciate you. Priscilla with the $20, who says just to get MAGA mad. Haha. Appreciate you for the love, Priscilla. Hell yeah. Heidi with the $20, who says I'd rather pour water in the ocean than support a pedo. Keep up the great work, Dean. Appreciate you, Heidi. Let's get 200 Heidi W's. And Kayla. Appreciate you for the $12. They asked that I keep that message to myself. You got it, but I do appreciate you for the kind words. Wow. And then Nicolette with a $10 donation over on PayPal as well, who says, when guests are critical of E. Jean Carroll about why she hasn't come out until the court case, ask them if they would say these things to their friends, mothers, daughters, or sisters. The sad thing is they would. I've unfortunately spoken with so many people who've told us about how their own families don't believe them. And then Robert, thank you for the $2. And Gabby? What the fuck? Oh my god. Gabby? Thank you for the for the $500 donation on PayPal. What the fuck? Gabby with a $500 says, from Gabby, I missed your 500th episode and perfectly in time to respond to this guy. I'd rather spend my money on keeping the next generation of political activists to keep encouraging and teaching others to learn more about politics and act with kindness and peace. Love is always from Gabby. Fucking hell. Gabby, you've heard this a billion times before because this is not your first time supporting the stream. You have been one of my largest supporters over the course of the last couple of years. Thank you so much for the love. From the bottom of my heart, I'm so grateful for ya. I remember the last time you sent in a donation, you're telling us about how the heat waves out in the UK were killing you. I hope that you're feeling better now. And just genuinely, thank you from the very bottom of my heart. Let's get 5,000 Gabby W's in that chat. Just completely ridiculous. I appreciate ya. Go ahead and take it away, Vicky. I'm gonna blow my nose.
Dean, I think you're confused. Like, you think my time is expendable, but you should be honored to even have me up here as a guest debating you. You wasted 6 minutes of my time right there.
I'd actually argue that I think you're confused. You're confused because I think that your time is expendable. No, I don't think that your time is expendable. I know that your time is expendable. I know that your time is expendable.
It's just a fact of reality. It's not.
It is a fact of reality that your time is expendable because you spend most of it running around to find quasi-justification for keeping a rapist in the Oval. Yeah, your time is very expendable.
It's not, but it's okay. I digress. Would you like to hear that clip?
Yeah.
The clip of Trump speaking
I would.
intelligently? Okay, there we go.
So you're telling me that you had 7 minutes to pull the clip up and it's still not ready to go?
No, it's ready. You can be patient. It's ready.
Now, as I see my two beautiful sons sitting there, I wanted to change the name of Ice, which is a tough name, you know, to Nice. So
Ice to nice.
You're trolling. You're actually trolling. You're done.
I'm
You're
not
done.
trolling.
Yes, bro. You're
I'm
done.
not.
Yes, bro.
Did you not?
Done.
Did you not hear what he said?
You're done, dude. I asked you to find me.
I
asked you to find me a single clip of Trump speaking intelligently.
Bro, that's literally what I did.
Over the course
He
of the last 10
said
years.
verbatim.
When your response was to find a clip of Donald Trump saying that we need to change the name of Ice to Nice.
Did you not hear that? There's so much power behind the words. I don't know. I don't know what you.
We live in a terrible time, folks.
No, we live in an amazing time.
We live in idiocracy. We live in idiocracy. This
Yeah,
lady's
because we have
argument is
people
that
like
we need
you
to support
parroting
Trump as
bullshit.
president because of how intelligent he is. I asked her to find a clip of him saying anything intelligent. He says, we need to change the name of Ice to Nice.
Liberals are going to twist everything Trump says. Trump says a good thing, and a sissy liberal is going to twist it out of it.
So why should we change
it out of
the name of
proportion.
Ice to Nice?
Because that's descriptively what they are. Would you like to hear the rest of the clip?
So just to clarify, you're just saying that it's descriptively true that ICE agents are nice?
Descriptively true. Absolutely.
Okay. So like the ICE agent who killed an innocent man in Maine and then had voicemails come out from his two ex-wives who said that they were beat by him. And then the voicemail was him talking about how he wants to kill every woman in their family. He was nice.
Okay, I can address that, but can we listen to the rest of the clip?
Why don't you address
There's-
that first?
I'm not sure what to say. I'm a little stumped. The question you initially asked me was to find a clip of Trump speaking intelligently, and that's exactly
Yeah, and I
what
don't
did.
think that was him speaking intelligently.
Well, you don't even want to hear the rest of the clip, so how do you know?
Oh, there's more. Go ahead.
It's like a 20-second clip.
Go ahead.
That was like the first 3 seconds, so stop acting like you.
Go ahead.
I want you to listen very closely.
All right, Buster, we're running out of time here. Play that goddamn clip.
I wanted to change the name of ICE, which is a tough name, to NICE. So that when the fake news reports said it was a nice day with NICE. We spent a beautiful day with NICE. I wanted to change.
So in the end there, he says that we spent...
Own the liberals. See, this is the thing. People on the right think that intelligence is, just like owning the liberals. Dude, I'm telling you, we're so owned, dude. We're so fucking owned. I feel so owned right now. Oh, yeah, CNN is going to have to start calling them nice. They can't just call them ICE.
No, the only reason he,
I'm so owned, bro. I'm so owned. I'm so owned. How about you get the fuck out of my live stream? I'm going to talk to somebody with more than 2 brain cells, Vicky. Cam, to go to do you support Trump?
Dean, listen to me.
Support Trump?
Dean, listen to me.
Are you a supporter of Trump?
No, fuck Donald Trump. I love you, Dean. Have a good day.
Hey, man. You too. Guys, please only opposites out of the queue if you are here for debate. I'd really appreciate that so much. We are going to go and start banning people that are breaking the rules. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Mods, go ahead and take a look at the people inside of the queue. If you guys find anybody inside of the queue who is breaking the rules, feel free to ban them. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Welcome in. Do you support Trump, Ash?
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay, is that Ash?
Yes.
Plus size meal, do you support Trump? Oh, they're still letting in. Ash, how old are you?
I'm 18.
What's that noise in the background?
I don't know. What do you mean?
What year were you born in?
2008.
Get the fuck out of here. We got plus size meal loading in, folks. We're going to try to get the next guest up in here right now, everyone. If you are an American adult that does indeed support Trump, go ahead and hop inside of that queue for me. We'll try to bring you up here for debate. If you want to support me, if you want to support the show, you can. You can find my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in the bio on my TikTok accounts. You can also always find the handle at the top of the phone screen right there. It's just my name, Dean Withers, without the E in Withers. It's also always in the pin message over on YouTube, too. If you do use a handle, make sure that you double check every character, or else you'll end up sending it to Fake Dean. Welcome in. Do you support Trump? Hello, welcome in. STRZ. Do you support Trump?
Cookie King Mugs, yeah!
Okay, let's go to get the next guest connected. Only up inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. Dude, Cookie King is cringe. That's what Cookie King is, man. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh my god. If you know the lore, you know the lore. You were once a little. Willow, do you support Trump?
I do.
How old are you, Willow?
I'm 19.
Okay, what year were you born in?
I was born in 2007, January 10th.
I don't think you are. I think that you're lying to us, Willow.
I'm not, I promise. Also, you helped me get through my essay, so thank you.
I appreciate
I got
you,
essay.
Willow. I hope you have a good rest of your day, all right? I don't think they're a Trump supporter. I'm happy that we were able to help you out, though, genuinely, okay? Genuinely. Over on YouTube Super Chat, Logan, I appreciate you for the $10. Hey, well, Logan, I'm still happy to hear that you agree with a lot of the things that I say. Max, thank you for the 14 Australian dollars. Who says, Icky Vicky has no friends as she stinks. Yes. Susan, thank you for the $20 over on YouTube Super Chat. Who says, hey, Dean, long-time watcher, first-time donor. I love all that you do. I also have allergies to cats and live with a cat, so I get it. I wouldn't trade it for the world, though, as I love cats so much. Say to Momo for me. No, listen, I used to want to trade it for the world. Like, when my girlfriend moved in with me and brought the cat, I was like, ugh. Make the cat sleep in the room downstairs. Let's just, separate it from the house. And now it's like every night I like carry Momo upstairs into the bed because of how much I love her. It's a dangerous trade-off. Actually, do you support Trump?
Yeah, it's actuality.
Actuality, are you in the fucking bath?
No.
Caustic, thank you for the galaxy.
No. Okay, I have really bad acoustics in my room.
I know those acoustics, actuality. Get it? Okay, you know what? We're going to do it, actuality. No, we're going to do it. You and me. I'm not scared of you. I'm not scared of you.
Let's go.
I'm not scared of you. Why do you support
Alright.
Trump? We're gonna do it, dude. Why do you support Trump, bro?
Because he doesn't like abortion. Or wait, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, sorry.
No, it's happening.
bad.
No, it's happening. Yeah, well, I mean, I think that there's a lot of issues that come along with that. I agree that he doesn't like abortion. It's happening, actuality. This debate's happening, buddy. Rather you like it or not, it's fucking happening. Caustic with the Galaxy. I could get weird like that. You don't want to see me when I'm fucking weird. I could get dirty, dude.
Hey, yo.
Okay?
What's
I'm
up,
weird
bro?
like that, bro. But anyways, to get back to what I was saying, I don't think that you just merely stating that Trump agrees with you on abortion would be enough to get us to the conclusion that you should therefore support him as president. Because we've actually seen an increase in abortions under his administration, onset by him overturning Roe v. Wade. And we've seen a lot of innocent loss of life. All right, now you made it really weird. Let's go to move on to the next guess. I can do the math. I can't do this. I can't do the pissing. Moving on to the next guess. Only hop inside of the cube. You happen to be MAGA. We got the next guess land. I can't do that. Santana, if you're watching, I tried your method. I tried your method, brother. I tried your method of just debating them while they're in the bath. I tried my hardest. It didn't work. He just started pissing. Moving on. Only hop inside of the cube. You are here for debate, everyone. Only hop inside of the cube. You are here for debate. We got Jeff loading up in Caustic. Thank you for the Galaxy. Jesus. Over on Venmo, Lewis. Thank you so much, Lewis, for the $15 donation. I appreciate you, man. Let's get 150 Lewis W's. Lewis says, I want to change the name of Dean to Mean because descriptively. That's funny, Lewis. Thank you. Welcome in, Jeff. Do you support Trump? All right, Jeff ain't here. I'm also pretty sure Jeff is like 4. So moving on to the next guest, Emily. Hey, Bill, thank you for the $1. And Leo, thank you so much for the $25. I appreciate you. Good to see you, Leo. Leo says, ICE are nice, end quote. They're trying to kill people, Icky Vicky. True, they are trying to kill people. In fact, ICE agents have killed more Americans over the course of the last year and a half than Iran. Thank you for the $25. Oliver, thank you for the $10 for some allergy meds. Bro, dude, don't worry. I got all the allergy meds. I even have my little nasal spray right here in case I need it. No, we're getting real, dude. We're getting down to business. Speaking of my terrible allergies, I actually do need to blow my nose real quick. Only hop inside of the queue of your MAGA. Okay, we're back, and we have a guest in the stream. Welcome in, Tyler. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do, Dean.
How old are you, Tyler?
I'm 18.
Okay, Tyler, give me one moment here, my friend. Brooke, thank you for the $5. London, thank you for the $10. Use this just because I know you get every dollar. I sure do on Venmo. That's right, London. Appreciate you so much for the love. Do show some love to London down below for the $10. Same thing to you as well, Leo, who sent a $50 donation in 15 minutes ago. Thank you, Leo. That is LEIGHO. You know I love you. Thank you so much for the support, Leo. Let's get 500 Leo W's. Leo says, how do you again, listening while I pack for a vacation, hearing MAGA get wrecked just gets me into a chill vacation mindset, I guess, LMAMO. Thank you so much for being as strong as always. Oh, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the love. Yeah, listen, I do really appreciate you so much for the love. You're awesome, Leo, and I hope that you enjoy your vacation. That sounds really, really fun. Tyler, thank you for the $5. And with all that being said, we're all caught up on Venmo. We still do have a couple people to thank on PayPal. We're going to hold that off here just so we can allow the guests to start their argument. Why do you support Trump?
Well, before we get started, I'd just like to... Okay, so...
Sorry, you left the TikTok app. We can't hear unless you're on the TikTok app.
What was that?
Now we can hear you. Go ahead. What's the fucking argument?
Favor.
You continue to leave the app. What's the fucking argument? What's the argument, asshole? What's the argument, dirty, dirty boy? What is the argument?
Give me 1 second.
No, you don't have 1 second. Give me the goddamn argument.
Just one moment. I'm just like washing myself right now. I'm just getting sudsy in the shower right now. Just give me 1 second.
Moving on to the next guest. Get the dude. Moving on to the next guest. Only hop inside of the queue if you are here for debate, everybody. I'd really appreciate that. Thank you so much for trying your very best to follow the rules of the live stream. Moving on to Nate Bands. Here we go. Here we go. Hey, do you support Trump?
Yeah, hi, Dean.
Hi, how are you?
I'm 18.
What year were you born in?
April 9, 2008.
Okay, and do you support Trump?
I'd like to think so, yeah.
Okay, give me one moment. Andrew, appreciate you for the $10 dono on PayPal. He says, thanks to you, I'm slowly changing my MAGA grandpa's mind on immigration. Also, W to Gabby. That's super exciting, Andrew. Next time you're with your grandpa, feel free to request. I'd love to talk to them myself. Thank you. Aaron, thank you for the $10 who says, I'm waiting in the bath, Dean. Love you. SJ, thank you for the $35 donation over on PayPal. I really appreciate you for that love. Let's get 350 SJWs who says, from SJ, sending love. Hey, I'm going to keep that message to myself. Just know that I really appreciate you. I hope that you saw my DM, by the way, SJ. Thank you so much for the $35. Show some love to SJ. Go ahead and take it away and tell us why you support Trump.
Well, Dean, I kind of want to ask you a question first.
Okay, you seem like weird.
Yeah, I'm just a little upset.
I don't know if I'd like kind of scared of your like what's your question?
Sorry, I'm sorry. All right, let me lock in. I'm sorry, Dean. I apologize for that. It's just I get into like the mode sometimes, and you know it kind of just gets me going a little bit. Now I'm going, so let's get started here. I want to ask you a question before we dig into why I support Donald Trump here. So, as I've been listening, I've been here for quite a while now. Why can't we all just like love each other, you know, Dean?
Because we have a president that says black people suck, women shouldn't have access to healthcare, trans people don't even exist, and poor people should die, and Democrats should be executed, and Iranians should be bombed, and Greenlandians should be invaded, and democracies should be ended, and the Constitution should be overturned, and rape victims should be disgraced, and rapists should be protected. Like, these are all, like, really good reasons why we can't come.
Okay, all right. Okay.
No,
Dean.
No.
But why? Okay, but do you think that?
No. When I'm telling you why you shouldn't support Trump as president and you start moaning in my ear, I'm gonna have to ban you. I'm gonna have to ban you. There's no other way to do it. I must ban you. You are banned. Yeah. Very much so banned. Yeah. Moving on to the next guest, Marshall Debater. Jesus, just like what? Jesus. Only opposite side of the queue if you're here for a debate. We got Marshall Debater loading in. Marshall Debater, if you could hear the sound of my voice, make sure to accept that invite. Love to talk, Marshall Debater. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only to opposite side of the queue if you are here for debate, everybody. Only opposite side of the queue if you are here for debate. We also got Josh loading up in. Hey, welcome in, Josh. Do you support Trump? Okay. Not going to do that one either. Let's go to move on to the next guest. Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. We got Ulysses loading in. Aspen, thank you for the $20 over on Venmo. Says Dean, my cat said I love you so much. Get a coffee for your girlfriend. Thank you for the love, Aspen. So far, you guys have sent money in for flowers, chocolates, and a coffee. Oh my goodness, she's gonna love y'all. Jesus, I don't. Is it like National Girlfriend's Day? Am I missing something here? I don't know. I appreciate you guys for the love. Thank you, Aspen. Let's get 250 Aspen W's. Thank you so much for the love, as well as Alexandria. Thank you for the $25 dono. Who says I also take allergy meds for my dog allergy. Welcome in, man. Give me one moment. I don't know if it works for cats, but it treats the immediate symptoms, and it also takes over time, makes your body less react. Look into Rialitis. I'll take a look into that. Thank you, Alexandria, for the $25. And then Sophia, thank you for the $10. And I'm so sorry. I'm so happy that I could help you out. Ulysses, do you support Trump?
I debated you like a month ago, or a month and a half ago, and I actually had a viral clip of you. I tried posting it again. So guys, go on my channel and look at my video of Dean Withers that had hundreds of thousands of likes until it got taken down. But
Very
it's
nice.
him saying that he would support his 10-year-old daughter transitioning and taking puberty blockers after earlier in the stream. He said that 10-year-olds should be outside playing and that they aren't sentient. But then he completely changed his tone and said that, oh, wait, yeah, they could actually transition and they could take puberty blockers. Disgusting, disgraceful.
Oh, yeah, you're the person that I talked to about the WPATH guidelines and how we have the most reason to uphold and believe that the WPATH guidelines are the most conducive towards future flourishment.
Your
Because
poor
in
10-year-old
accordance with
daughter.
data,
Holy shit.
in accordance with data and studies done on the WPATH guidelines as recommended by medical health professionals, they actually reduce suicidality of upwards of 73% and self-harm by upwards of 43%. Like, yeah,
For
I am
10-year-olds?
absolutely going to agree with the scientific consensus. I'm going to agree with the doctoral consensus. And I'm also going to have those beliefs strengthened by the empirical data, in which represents this as more likely than not to be the case that it's the best way forward. Now, my opinion just hinges on the doctoral consensus that's substantiated by evidence. If the doctoral consensus changes and the evidence indicates that it is not a good idea for minors to transition or to be on puberty blockers for limited periods of times after the Tanner 2 phase of puberty starts to negate long-term side effects, then yeah, then I would condemn it. But anyways, let's hear your argument about why you support
Okay,
Trump.
so for the 23.6 thousand
No. You're going to give us your argument for why you support Trump, or you're going to get banned.
Yeah, I will. Can you just give me a second and can I talk?
Yeah,
like
no,
to
I'm
mute
not going to let
people
you
who are
talk to my
intellectually
audience.
smarter
It is
than
either
you?
the case that you're going to give an argument or you're going to get banned. You want to talk to my audience to appeal to them emotionally and misrepresent my beliefs? Feel free to go do that on your own. I'm sure
They can watch the video themselves.
Okay,
Yeah,
perfect.
but I'll
so
give
do you have
my
an
argument
argument
now.
for why you support Trump?
Yeah, I can give you an argument. So if we look
boy.
at the mass deportation, and guys, notice he's gonna mute me because when he debates someone that actually has intellect, he mutes them like he did Jesus and whatnot, and absolutely got shit on.
Oh,
But,
name
I
one
can
point
go
that
into my
Jesus
debate
and
now.
whatnot beat me on.
Yeah, so you cannot claim to objectivity, or you cannot be claiming to have superior morals when you not have justified logical reasoning to attain whether or not something is true. Like, you cannot simply say that something is true and not have a justified reasoning as to what makes something objectively true. And he was trying to understand that from his point of view, and then you brought up someone else to debate him, so you objectively lost.
So is your
Objectively.
claim that
So
I
my-
was not
my
able
claim
to give
against
Jesus and whatnot?
Trump-
One moment. Stop
for
talking.
mass-
I'm going to
we're
respond to what
talking
you said
about
about
mass
Jesus and whatnot.
deportation.
I'm going to respond to what you said about Jesus
No,
and
no, you
whatnot.
pivoted.
Okay, because you made the claim that he beat me in a debate. I didn't pivot, you did. We're going to talk about that claim. So you just claimed that in the debate that I had with Jesus and whatnot, I was not able to give him a justified basis for objective morality.
Yeah.
So that's false. So what I told Jesus and whatnot is that I'm an anti-natural realist. So what does this mean? I think that moral facts exist outside of the causal chain and they're irreducible, and we could access these moral facts with the use of our moral intuitions, and they serve as prima facie justification with the defeasibility condition for moral belief. Now,
Where do
we could
those moral
approach this.
intuitions come from?
What are the moral intuitions reducible to? Well, they're reducible
Yeah.
to your psychological states and your cognitive processes. But if you just want to know what an intuition is a non-doxastic attitude with propositional, assoteric, and representational content that's not truth apt. If you'd like me to give you a case for why I think that intuitions can justify things, feel free to ask me that question. But at the end of the day, it's very clear. My framework is very simple. I am a anti-natural moral realist that believes that we can access moral facts with moral intuitions. And that's the answer that I gave to him. That is a sufficient answer to account for justification for moral beliefs in the normative domain.
Okay. It's still you also mentioned that little kids could interpret whether or not something is true or not, but you didn't give any justifying reason as to what grants someone moral intuition and what grants that to be objectively true or not, because different societies at different times have had different moral intuitions depending on the time that you're in, depending on what society you're living in. Moral intuitions are changing, so you didn't give a logical justifying reason as to whether or not those are always changing, if they're not changing, and now you're typing it on your computer so you can read your script.
Okay, would you like me to respond to you with my eyes closed? I'll go ahead and do that. Just to
No,
prove
no.
to you the same way I proved to
It's
Jesus
all
and
good.
whatnot that I don't read off a script.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it because you said
do.
it. You're gonna
There's
get like you
clips of
mugs.
you reading off of a script.
Oh, okay, and that's why I'm gonna respond to you with my eyes closed. And by the way, you said that I was gonna interrupt you. Who's interrupting who? Who's interrupting who?
A
Who's
debater
interrupting
asked
who?
you if you
You're
knew
interrupting me.
anything about chess, and you said no, and then all of a sudden you became a genius on chess, and you knew specific positions in chess, you knew specific like people that are professionals within chess.
Like
it was
Magnus
super
Carlsen?
weird. It was super weird.
Maybe we just
Super
have
weird.
maybe we just have a different understanding of what it means to know a lot about chess. I don't know a lot about chess, but of course I'm like familiar with the queen, the king, the rooks, the pawns, the knights, the bishops, the castle, And I'm also familiar with like ELO like rating systems and Magnus Carlsen. Like, yeah, I did watch The Queen's Gambit and I enjoyed it and I learned a lot from it. That doesn't mean that I know a lot about chess though. So I think that you're just A, confused, and B, to respond to the absolute bullshit that you just spewed as it relates to intuitionism. And I'm going to say this with my eyes closed because you accused me of reading off of a script. First and foremost, you said that, well, what can ground intuitions is being objective. So you're just confused on what it means to be an anti-natural realist. So when I'm saying that I access objective moral facts with my intuitions, I'm not saying that the intuitions are objective. I'm saying that the moral facts that the intuitions are accessing are objective. There's a difference between the normative grounding for moral facts and the epistemic grounding for justification in attaining these moral facts. And then the second thing that you said was, well, different people across different societies and different countries across all of time have had varying intuitions. Well, yeah, because individuals have had issues in their reasoning processes. Because remember, intuitions just serve as prima facie justification with a defeasibility condition for moral belief. Okay, but we could prove an intuition to be false or unreliable by defeasing it, by testing the reasons insofar as why you would apply this intuition to thing X but not thing Y, by seeing if there's coherence in relation to the other intuitions that you hold, or by mirroring the intuition in paradigm cases. So we use epistemological means to conclude if people hold justified moral beliefs on the basis of the intuition by placing the intuition under scrutiny. Do you notice how all of this goes far and above your head, the same way it went far and above his?
You're very funny. So if you were talking about intuitions and granting which one is deemed to be objectively true or not, or merely accessing those is what grants them to be objective, then how do you know you hold positions currently that are just so, if you defease them down to their base idea of whether or not something is true or false, like you think that trans individuals, like that's just completely goes against your own logic, because if you used your logical framework to defease down to something's root, it makes absolutely no sense. So let's get into Trump's argument, because
yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
You're a
hey, man,
bro.
Good argument, bro. Great argument. So this guy claimed that I lost the debate with Jesus and whatnot because I wasn't able to give him an ample and proper grounding for moral facts and how we access those moral facts. I then repeat the same ample and proper moral grounding that I gave to Jesus and whatnot to him. And all of a sudden he just says, it makes no sense. Let's talk about something else. You have the same issue that many other individuals, one moment, you have the same issue that many other individuals on the internet do, which is you don't know what I'm talking about, which is fine because these are very complex ideas. But instead of, I don't know, holding a level of agnosticism on my performance in the debate because they're complex ideas, or researching the complex ideas because you're not familiar with them, you just assume that the complex ideas are trivial and meaningless. Like, no. Yeah, anti-natural realism is very well wrote about in the literature. If you'd like a great philosopher to start reading to learn more, his name is Michael Huemer. He created what is called phenomenal conservatism, a way that we could justify our beliefs in the normative domain, both ethically and epistemologically, with our intuitions. Okay, he writes a lot about why intuitions track truth, more so about how they could serve as justification for belief, and how you don't need to justify the intuition in of themselves due to the fact that they're non-doxastic. Okay, and once again, all of those concepts probably went above your head. These are very rigorous and very complex philosophical ideals. But for the last time, just because you don't understand the very rigorous and very complex philosophical ideals doesn't mean that you could discount the very rigorous and very philosophically complex ideals. So here's what I want you to do. I want you to retract the claim that you were able to identify a justified reason why I lost my debate with Jesus and whatnot.
You objectively
primarily
lost.
For the reason
You objectively lost against him. First of all, you lost.
I demonstrated to you that wasn't the case.
Okay, despite even you losing with the philosophical ideas that you had,
how did I lose on the philosophical
objectively
ideals?
lost.
How did I lose on the philosophical ideals?
Okay, you not letting me finish. Can I please finish my sentence?
Yeah, and I'm gonna the question I'm gonna ask you is, how did I lose on the philosophical ideals?
You objectively lost. Okay, I'll just say you won. Congratulations, you won everything you guys talked about in philosophical sense. You won. But you objectively lost due to the fact that you brought up a random person and had them start debating Jesus and whatnot. Like, you objectively lost. I'm seeing people from literal far leftists saying you lost. You can't bring up someone and then mute the person and then have a whole nother conversation that the person wasn't even, they weren't even talking about prior. Like, you objectively lost. It's just true.
Yeah. So, I appreciate you for conceding that I won on the substance. I think that it's hard to lose a debate when you win on the substance.
For sure, yeah. Wow, yeah.
Yeah, you made that concession, did you not?
Yeah, of course you won. You won. You can't
Oh, he's
believe
going to
in what
interrupt
you
me and
believe
continue
in
to
and
speak.
not
He doesn't want me
you
to speak
cannot
because he's
believe in what you
terrified of being
believe in
proven
if there's a
wrong.
moral lawgiver. If you grant that there's a moral lawgiver, then your conclusions make sense. However, you think that we're a mere product of evolution and that everything in our life is just what is right, societal norms, this and that. You have to grant a moral lawgiver in order to hold the position that you hold. You want to do away with the sense of there being an objective lawgiver, a moral lawgiver that is not dependent on anything else, and he's the one that grants those moral intuitions to us. But you're so terrified of the thought of there being a higher power that you've run from it your entire life, probably since childhood. It's the first time you've had some sort of
He wants the
knowledge, and you thought that
therapist.
if you could run away from Christianity, then it would prove all of these. And now I think it's actually cool. Now you're coming back to philosophy, and you're realizing that there has to be a moral lawgiver in order to hold the positions that you hold.
Okay. So what's the contradiction between anti-natural realism and a non-God worldview?
In a non-God worldview?
Yeah, you're saying that the only way that we could have objective moral truths is if we have a lawgiver. So what's the contradiction between this version of objective moral truths, anti-natural realism, and a non-God worldview?
Because there has to be an objective lawgiver in order for moral laws to exist.
And what's the argument
If we
for
look
that?
at anything else within society, like evolution only accounts for things that help it survive. It's not accounting for truth. The caveman doesn't care if there's actually a fire or not. He just has to have the mindset that there could be a fire, and him simply not going outside because he thinks that there could be a fire doesn't necessarily make that true. It just ultimately helps him survive. So if you look at anything in this way, like moral laws cannot come about by nature. They have to be something outside of nature in order for them to exist.
Oh, wait, what did I tell you I was? An anti-naturalist realist. What do you think anti-naturalist means?
Okay, so where do you ultimately get wishes from?
Okay, there's a couple things I'm going to say. You're going to stop interrupting me because you're going to stop interrupting me. Right now, I let you speak for as long as you wanted 3 times.
Okay.
And then
Yeah,
I said
go
2
ahead.
words and then you started interrupting me. So there's a couple like issues that you made. I asked you why we need a moral lawgiver such as God in order to determine moral truths or for moral truths to even exist in the first place. And then you said because it's either that we have a moral lawgiver like God, or we derive morality through naturalistic processes such as evolution or otherwise. So that's a false dichotomy. It is not either that God exists and God tells us what is moral, or we attempt to derive what is moral from evolution. Okay? The third option that you are not accounting for would be anti-naturalist realism, not grounded in God, but rather grounding the irreducible nature of the moral facts in of themselves. Okay? So that's your issue. You're just not familiar and acquainted with meta-ethical literature. You haven't done a day of reading, yet you have St. Thomas Aquinas as your profile picture, LARPing as a Thomist. Oh, I know about philosophy. I'm going to make Aquinas my profile picture. And that's the problem. So when I asked you for the contradiction between anti-naturalist realism and the non-God worldview, and then you responded by telling me that we cannot find morality born out of evolution, while the anti-naturalist realist meta-ethical perspective does not assume, attempt to prove, or demonstrate that morality is grounded within evolution. Rather that irreducible moral facts exist outside of the causal chain and we can access them with our moral intuitions. So go ahead and concede that you know nothing about anti-natural realism, and your very futile attempt to answer my question of what is the contradiction between anti-natural realism and the non-God worldview was false because you turned around and pivoted to like natural relativism, and you did not give an account of why under anti-natural realism there would be a contradiction with a non-God worldview.
Holy buzzwords. Your fans are right. You just use buzzwords all the time.
Ask me to define every word that I used. Ask me to define every word that I used.
Philosophy
Ask
as
me
a
to
way
define
to
every
have
word that I
some-
used. Ask me
Hey,
to
can
define every word that I used.
I let you talk.
And
I
I
let you
interrupted
talk.
you because
Can
you're being
let
bad
me
faith
talk?
by just saying that I use big words.
being bad faith.
If you don't know the big words that I use, then just ask me to define them. These words mean something. Ask me to define the words that I use.
Hey, so
Which
when you
word
talk,
did
they're
I
gonna
say
cut
that you don't
off.
understand?
Hey, when I understood the words that you said. I'm saying that for your audience right now, when you're speaking in this way, no one is benefiting. You're trying to use philosophy as a way to have some higher intellect over other people, when philosophy was never even meant to be philosophy was meant to be discussed as a way for people to interpret the world around them. Now, philosophy, Phil bros, you guys think it's cool to go on YouTube and watch random philosophers, random videos to have some higher moral ground over other people, and it's just ridiculous.
Oh my God, you're projecting. Okay, first and foremost, every word that I used was essential and meaningful. Okay, the reason why I use phrases such as anti-naturalist realists is because if I weren't to use those big words and rather supplement them for their definition, then I wouldn't be able to communicate the concept to you in 3 words. It would take me a paper to communicate the concept with you. I'd have to go through the nuances of realism insofar as I think that there are moral facts, and I think that these moral facts are stance independent, and then I'd have to go through what it means to be an anti-natural realist. It means that I don't think that these moral facts are born out of any fact of nature because we can't study them empirically with a scientific message. And I also don't think that they're identical to natural facts or have a synthetic relationship with natural facts. And that's just like one example. Do you notice how when I dropped the buzzwords, okay, anti-naturalist realists, and I rather supplemented the buzzwords with the definitions of the quote unquote buzzwords, that it took me like 10 times longer to communicate the subject? So if I ever use a word when talking to you that is too big, a word that you don't understand or a word that you're not familiar with, okay, I'm not going to turn around and ridicule you because I don't expect everybody to be familiar with this language. But don't turn around and ridicule me for using the language. Just ask me what it means. I will happily go through and define every single word that I used. But once again, do you concede that you gave an improper account, okay, insofar as what you think the contradiction is between the non-God worldview and anti-natural realism?
Because anti-natural realism was created as a way to say that there doesn't necessarily have to be a God that gives the morals. Anti-natural realism has many defects in it, one being that like you're still not answering some of the main questions that exist. Where does our intuition come from? Why can we even trust our intuition? How did we receive our intuition? Is our intuition evolving? Has it always been the same? Is it progressing towards something greater? Like you're still leaving out so many things. So just to claim that you're an anti-natural realist is like it still has so many gray areas. And second, like if I were to explain to this chat and to you something like the contingency argument, I'm not going to use all the philosophical huge words that no one knows.
Oh,
I'm going to explain it to you like a child.
Contingency is a buzzword.
Okay, then I can explain it. Like if I want to simply say contingency.
All right, I'm going to respond to everything that you just said. So the first thing that you said that the anti-naturalist worldview was created as a way to ground moral claims, absent of God. So that's actually not true. Okay, people that believe in God and think that morals are identical to or are grounded in God are also anti-naturalist realists. You, sir, are an anti-naturalist realist. So, like, what the fuck? You're saying that anti-natural realism has issues, okay, because it attempts to ground morality absent God. That's not true. People who believe in God and believe that morals are consequential of God are anti-naturalist realists.
That's what I'm saying. You're demonstrating the whole idea wrong because you're granting that there doesn't have to be a God in order to give moral absolute truths. You're granting that there does not have to be a God in order to trust your intuition. I'm asking you that without a God, how do you even trust your intuition to be true or false? How do you know if your intuition is not a mere product of evolution? How do you know that your intuition is not progressing as society is changing? You can't simply say that you're an anti-natural realist without granting there being a necessary being that has allowed for these moral truths to exist.
Okay.
And
so
that's what Jesus...
So you still haven't been able to give an argument for that. I've asked you what is the contradiction between the non-God worldview and anti-natural realism, and you've not been able to specify the contradiction. When you say that you can't be a non-believer in God, yet uphold anti-natural realism, what you're saying is that there's a contradiction between these two things, that you can't specify them. And then per all of your other questions, like how can we trust our intuitions? Well, if by trust you mean believe that intuitions serve as prima facie justification with a defeasibility condition for a belief, okay, well, yeah, it's because of the content in which they contain. Like, for instance, in the epistemic sense, a seeming would contain propositional content. There seems to be a chair in front of me, okay? And the seeming, in accordance with theories like phenomenal conservatism as developed by Michael Huemer, provide prima facie justification justification for a belief that can be defeated. Okay, there are reasons to accept this. Okay, like one really big reason to accept this is that it's more parsimonious than other theories that attempt to account for skepticism surrounding justification. Okay, like when you posit that in order for us to be able to ground our epistemic and normative beliefs, it necessitates the existence of a God, and then that also necessitates the existence of the Trinity, and then that necessitates the existence of other factors such as being all good, being all knowing, being all powerful, being perfect, and that necessitates like 2,000 years of church history. Well, that view is significantly less parsimonious than mine in accordance with Occam's razor, because your view makes like 1 billion more commitments than mine does. Mine, in virtue of that fact, is more likely to be true. But I'm going to continue to press you on the one question that I've been asking you this entire time that you've not been able to answer. You made the claim that you cannot be a moral realist under a non-God worldview. What is the contradiction? Then specify the P and not P, because that's what a contradiction is. Specify the contradiction.
You can. I'm saying you can.
Okay, so then concede that earlier you said that you can't.
It just doesn't make sense to me.
Okay,
but you can.
And what's the reason? Okay, so then go ahead and concede earlier when you said that you can't.
I'm saying that the only reason that makes sense...
Wait, one moment. Go ahead and concede what you claimed earlier when you said that you can't.
I'm saying you can do like anything in life. I'm just saying that a lot of things I don't necessarily agree with. You can believe whatever you want.
So
that doesn't mean that it's true.
So then admit that you blundered earlier when you said that you cannot uphold moral realism under a non-God worldview.
I'm saying you can. It just doesn't make sense. Of course you can do whatever you want.
I appreciate you for the concession. And why does it not make sense?
Okay, because in order, again, it would only make sense from an atheistic or agnostic point of view to hold to the position that moral truths are ultimately subjective and there is no objective truths for the many reasons that I've already laid out prior.
Such as?
Such as our intuition. Like, how do we trust our intuition? How do we know that our evolution, we're not just a mere product of evolution and that everything that we see in the world is just survival of the fittest? That doesn't necessarily mean that things are true or not. We're just trying to survive. And our intuition is a mere product of that. So we don't necessarily know right from wrong. We're just simply following our intuition, but our intuition could literally be entirely wrong.
Okay, so when you're saying that the intuition could be wrong, that's accepted under moral intuitionism because it preassumes that they're defeasible, okay? And then when you ask questions such as, well, how can we trust our intuition?
So then use that same logic to the political views that you hold now.
One moment.
Because they make no sense.
One moment. Okay. So when you make the statement, well, could they be wrong? All right. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, they could. That's why they have a defeasibility condition, and that's why they only provide prima facie justification. And then we place the intuition under scrutiny to determine if it is wrong. And if it fails to the scrutiny, then it's wrong. If it does not fail to the scrutiny, then it is not wrong. And if you're asking,
what's
why
the
can
scrutiny?
an intuition? One moment. It would be context dependent. So we'd have to look at like a given case of an intuition to see if it fails. But anyways, when you're asking me why intuitions can serve as prima facie justification for belief, like this one's just self-intuitive. Okay, you look at a tree. Okay, you're immediately justified in believing that there's a tree in front of me. Okay, well, why are you immediately justified in believing that there's a tree in front of you or a tree in front of me? Well, it's reducible to nothing other than the visual experience and the intuition predicated on that visual experience of there seems to be a tree in front of me. This statement, there seems to be a tree in front of me, is an intuition. So if you would argue that you're justified in believing that there's a tree in front of you because there seems to be a tree in front of you, then you do indeed believe that intuitions do serve as prima facie justification for belief.
Okay, so under your worldview, if you see a man in front of you, and then you're like, I think this is a man, and then you see their genitals and their penis, you would be like, oh no, that's a woman. So use that same logic, buddy. Use that same fucking logic.
So this is
okay.
So wow. I just want to clarify. You've been pressing me for the last 10 minutes about how intuitions can serve as prima facie justification for belief. I give you like the most basic abductive case ever for that claim. You immediately see a tree in front of you. There seems to be a tree in front of you. Because of that seeming, you're justified in believing there's a tree in front of you.
There seems to be a man in front of me.
And because you cannot debunk, because you cannot debunk, like the easiest case that I've ever given, ever, for why X is justified, you pivot to trans people? Okay.
Because I'm showing you.
Cool,
do you realize an analogy shows you how your logic ultimately fails?
Okay. You're making an analogy.
to describe that Yeah, so you were looking at a tree and you're saying that because of this, we can build our arguments to see if it's defeasible or if we had to put it under scrutiny. So use that same logic that you follow to decide whether or not your intuitions are true or not, and look at a man, say, is this a man? This appears to be a man. They appear to have genitals. They appear to have a dick. And then you conclude from that same logical reasoning you just laid out that it's a woman. Make that make sense.
Okay. All right. So what you're talking about is like what? Like a trans woman pre-transition. So let's talk about it. So we look at a trans woman pre-transition. They're not even like, they haven't even socially transitioned into being a woman yet. Okay. So they look identical to me, right? So yeah, based upon my intuitions, I would have defeasible justification to believe that they are a man. That's why
Chat.
you're not
Chat. He thinks you're a man.
What does the word defeasible mean?
He thinks that
what does the word
true
defeasible
that
mean?
you're...
That's not true. You're not listening to what I'm saying because I use the word defeasible.
Man.
Okay, I'm going to mute him while he's interrupting me so I can explain this concept on an elementary level to a dumbass that hasn't passed the 5th grade. So yeah, like if we were to identify a trans woman pre-transition that hasn't even socially transitioned, looks identical to me, based upon your seemings, you would have defeasible justification in believing that is a man. 110%. But remember, the justification is defeasible. What does that mean? That the justification can be overridden by other facts in which you have attained. So if you attain the fact that this trans woman who is not socially or medically transitioned is standing in front of you is a woman because they inform you of their gender identity, which by the way is being stipulated in the question, well then in virtue of that fact, we have given a defeasibility to the intuition, thereby it's false. So earlier when I told you that intuition serves as prima facie or defeasible justification for belief, this would be a prime example of that. Yeah, you look at them, okay? They have not socially transitioned. They have not medically transitioned. This seems to be a man. You have defeasible justification to believe that they're a man. They turn around, they say, hey, you just misgendered me. I'm not a man, I'm a trans woman, but I haven't started my medical or social transition yet. Oh, that intuition that they're a man has now been defeased.
Yeah, so that's exactly what I'm saying is you're not representing what objective truths even are. You're saying that it's subjective person to person. So a person could have a different opinion than you. They could be a man and think that they're a female. And again, you're denying basic objective truths because you're using this as a way to go around what is objectively true. They say, oh, but we can use defeasibility, and we can use our intuition, and we can use scrutiny and put it under scrutiny. Like, you have no objective truth, but you hold to philosophical terms.
Are you arguing that all justification for all belief is non-defeasible? And if it is defeasible, then it's subjective?
I'm saying that it's case by case. Of course,
Get fucking
some
rolled.
Things are going to be subjective.
Get fucking rolled.
Some things are going to be subjective.
Defeasible. Defeasible does not mean subjective. You just don't know what defeasible means. That just means that the reason that you have to believe something can be overruled. That's what the word defeasible means for you guest and for everybody else watching the stream. When I say that you have defeasible justification to believe something, all that I'm saying is that the justification that you have to believe it can be overruled. Here's a really good question to prove this. Have you ever held a belief that has been proven wrong?
Wait. So it is
subjective. Have you ever, no, don't dodge. Have you ever, stance dependent. Have you ever held a belief that's been proven wrong?
Yes, I have.
And then based on it being proven wrong, you stopped holding that belief?
Yes.
That's an example of you having defeasible justification to believe something. Like, think about it this way. I'm like walking outside. I see two men. Okay, randomly, as soon as I walk outside and I look at them, man number one suddenly kills man number two. I don't see man number two with a weapon. I don't see man number two attacking man number one. All that I see is man number one killing man number two. Would you argue that I have reason to believe that man number one is a murderer?
Yes.
Okay. But what if I didn't see that man number two was actively trying to kill man number one with a knife in his right hand that wasn't visible from my perspective?
Then you would be wrong.
Then I would change my mind. I would be wrong. And then I would stop believing that man number one was a murderer.
But here's my point.
Was I still justified in believing that man number one was a murderer when I didn't see that man number two, the person he killed, had a weapon? Yeah, I was justified in believing that because I just randomly saw one dude kill another dude. Okay, well, how do we account for this epistemically in a principled sense? The way that we account for this epistemically in a principled sense is just by saying that in order to hold a justified belief about something, we just need to have sufficient reason with a defeasibility condition. AKA, that sufficient reason could be wrong, could be overruled by other reasons. So when I say that intuitions serve as justification with a defeasibility condition for a belief, all that I'm saying is that you are justified in believing things on the basis of your intuition unless there is reason why your intuition is wrong.
But the reason why your intuition is wrong cannot be someone else's subjective opinion. So if I am looking at a male pre-transition and I am using my intuition and I am justified in my belief to say this person appears to be a male, I can then not go and change my idea of what a man is simply because that person is saying I am a transgender woman. That's not how objectivity works.
Okay, and this is why you pivoted to trans people, because we're talking about morality, something that I think is objective. But then you pivoted into a scenario about our intuitions giving us prima facie justification for something else related to a social construct. So if I assume the view, if you assume the view that gender identity is a social construct and like you are like a man or you are a woman based upon your various attributes in which you hold to be the case related to your gender identity that are typically prescribed to the opposite sex, okay, well then in accordance with that, of course, an individual telling you that they're a woman and they make these commitments in accordance with their gender identity as it would relate to the social construct would be justification to overrule your intuition, okay? But we're talking about morality, something that doesn't hinge on a social construct like gender does, okay?
Exactly,
so
and
when
that's
we
my
use our
overarching
intuitions,
point. That's my overarching point.
So your overarching point is that gender is a social construct and morality isn't?
My overarching point is that
Yeah,
society
that's true.
has deemed social transition as a positive thing. However, our morality is telling us something different. So society is accepting something. They're setting a societal standard that it is okay to be trans, where our intuitions and our moral reasoning is telling us that no, this is not true. This should not be accepted. And the reason why people are changing that intuition is because they deemed being...
So your point is that
like
people have
called
the
bad
intuition that
names
it's wrong to
within
be
society.
trans? That's your point?
Yes.
I don't have that
Yes.
intuition.
Yes, you do.
Okay, so I want to clarify that your whole point was just assuming that I have the intuition that it's wrong to be trans. That
My
wasn't
whole
your
point
point.
is to say...
No. Let me
my
clarify
whole
this.
point-
That wasn't your point in the slightest. Your point was that you can't be an ethical realist under the non-God worldview. You just
that's my point,
randomly brought in trans people because you're obsessed with them. For the last 30 minutes, I'll tell you what we've been talking about. We were talking about if you could believe that morals are objective if you don't believe in God. We've been talking about if intuitions can serve as defeasible justification for belief. We've been talking about metaethical theories. We've been talking about epistemological theories. We've been talking about theories of justification. That's what these things are. And I think that you just kind of bowed out of that debate. You just randomly decided that you wanted to stop having the conversation about the philosophical substance of my debate with Jesus and whatnot that you made the claim I lost on, to just say that you think it's wrong to be trans.
Yeah, I'll tell you exactly
So go ahead and admit loss.
I'll tell you why.
Go ahead and
I'll tell you
admit
why.
loss as it relates to metaethics. Go ahead
tell you
and
why.
admit loss as it relates to theories of justification, and go ahead and admit loss as it relates to the philosophical
I'll
substance
tell you
of that
exactly
debate.
why. I'll tell you exactly why.
So are you going to admit loss
I
because you just randomly brought up trans people?
I found direct holes in your logical reasoning, and I poked holes through that while mentioning trans people because I completely took exactly what you said word for word and used your defeasibility and put it under scrutiny. And under your own logic, trans people would fall outside of that category, and you would
No.
trust your intuitions as to whether or not it's a tree. This is
Those
a
are two
man.
different things.
We have to see if
Those
this
are
is
two different
actually a
things.
tree. Oh,
You're so
it
confused.
appears to be a man, and then
You're
you put it under.
You're so fucking confused. What you're confusing right now is theory of truth with theory of belief. Okay, to believe you could believe things that are false. People believe things that are false all the time, and you're actually justified in believing things that are false as long as you don't know they're false and you have sufficient reason to believe they aren't false.
That's just your opinion.
No, that's what the standard consensus is in the literature of epistemologists. Would you find one individual that disagrees with us? That's why in the literature we
So
make a
we're looking
distinction
at the
between theories of
standard
knowledge and theories of
literature.
justification.
So we're looking at the standard literature of
Yeah.
philosophy,
Uh-huh.
but then you don't want to hold to the idea that there is an objective moral lawgiver, or you don't want to hold to the idea that there is.
Yeah, because that's also not the consensus in the philosophical community. Are you saying that theism is not debated amongst philosophers? Of course
Of course
it's
it is,
debated.
but I'm.
That's why it's not a
Of course
consensus.
it is.
Okay,
But look at
but
the
our
founders
theories,
of philosophy.
one moment.
They
But our
preach
theories
the
of
idea
justification.
that
One
there is
moment.
objective
One
truths.
moment.
They
One
preach the
moment.
idea
One
that
moment.
there
One moment.
is a
You're
moral
interrupting me while I'm
lawgiver.
making a point.
They
You're
preach
making.
the
You're
idea that
interrupting me
there
while I'm making a
is-
point. You're interrupting me while I make a point. You made a couple big blunders. So your first big blunder was assuming that intuition serving as prima facie justification for belief must entail that your intuitions are always right. No. That's where the defeasibility condition comes from, and that's what I responded to in the case of the trans individual that doesn't present as the opposite sex. Okay, and that's also what I
Tell
described
me
to you
how
in the
that
analogy as it
intuition
relates
is
to
wrong,
person number
please.
one related to person number two.
Please tell me how that intuition is wrong when you look at a male
Yeah,
pre-transition and you're saying this is a male.
because you're intuiting that they're a man when they're not a man.
Are you a dumbass? Of course they're a man. They're a male.
Okay, and this would start what? A debate about if gender identity is rooted in sex or rooted as a social construct. So you just want to completely move away from the debate about meta-ethics? So concede that I
Because
lost to JW.
I just poked a giant hole in your logical reasoning.
In one sentence
to
or
point
less, what's the whole?
The whole is from the exact example you gave me about the tree.
I'm waiting for the whole. One sentence or less, what's the whole?
If we use our intuition logically, it concludes that male are males and females are females. We cannot simply hold to the subjective opinions of
Wait,
others.
that's also not true. That's not true in all cases. What? Are you saying that if I showed
I'm saying
you
genitals.
Are you saying
if we look at their private parts? If we look at their private parts, it's very easy to tell who's a male and who's a female.
Yeah, that'd be another good example. But
99% of
you weren't talking
circumstances.
about males and females. You were talking about men and women. See, from my view, I don't think that a man is identical to a male, and I don't think that a woman is identical to a female. I thought that we've already discussed that.
Okay, so I was able to poke holes. So if you
What
actually
was the
want to
whole?
talk
Wait,
about the
one
Trump
second,
debate
sir.
now,
No.
I'll absolutely fry you.
One
But
second.
guys,
One
notice he's
sentence or
gonna
less.
run.
What's the whole?
He's gonna run from the debate.
Well, I'm not running. You're running. One sentence or less. What's the whole in intuitionism? I just don't think that you understand it.
Because if we put it under defeasibility and we put it under scrutiny, we can tell that males are males and females are females. We should not hold to the subjective opinions of others to change
Wait, does
our
anybody
ideas.
see the whole? Wait. Can you describe to me what intuitionism is?
Intuition is our basic ideas. Intuition is like just the basic ideas that we have about things, and they can be
Dude.
subjective.
Holy fucking shit, you're so lost. No, that's not what intuitionism is. So intuitionism is the notion that your intuition serves as prima facie justification that can be
No one
defeasible
says
for
this,
belief.
bro. No one says this.
Dude,
You cannot
what?
say that my definition of what intuition is wrong.
No.
when Mine is the
Hey,
general.
Hey, I didn't ask you what an intuition is. I asked you what intuitionism is. There's a difference between what an intuition is and what intuitionism is. An intuition is a non-doxastic attitude with like certain content in it that's non-truth act. Okay, you said like a basic idea in like some very loose, vague sense. It's an appearance. It's an intellectual appearance. That's what an intuition is. But intuitionism is the view that these basic appearances can serve as basic justification for belief. So do you understand now what the difference is between an intuition and intuitionism? Intuitionism
Sure.
is a framework where we could use those intuitions as basic justification for belief.
Yeah. So now use
Okay,
those
so
intuitions.
are you saying that you have poked a hole in intuitionism, the framework that we could use our intuitions for basic justification and
Yes,
belief?
because tell me
what's the whole?
how your intuitions, while looking at a trans person, would yield the conclusion that your intuitionism is true that they are trans.
What?
So if my intuition, if all of my sets of intuitions are telling me
I thought that we went over
that
this
a
already.
male is a male and a female is a female.
Wait, keep in mind, we're not talking
cannot
about males and females.
simply-
We're talking about men and women.
I cannot simply change my intuitions because they subjectively disagree with me. If someone says, no, I actually am a man,
So you're
I cannot
really
simply
confused.
change my intuitions.
So
That's
I'll
ridiculous.
I'll explain to you the thing that you're like really confused on. So this would pre-assume that a man is a male. Okay? So when you ask me the question, if you look at a trans woman pre-transition, they look just like me, but their gender identity is that of a woman. And then you ask me, would I intuit that they're a man? And I said, like, yeah, I probably would. I would have prima facie justification to believe that they're a man, but of course it would be defeased by the fact that they're actually a trans woman when they tell me that. Okay? But in
That's
arguing...
subjective. That's your subjective opinion, so it wouldn't be defeased.
Because it's an intuition about something in which is subjective. Like, what?
Okay, so what you're saying is you're changing you're changing your intuitions in accordance to their subjective opinion.
No,
how is it being defeased
because the intuition
if it's their
would be
subjective opinion?
the intuition would be about something in which is subjective. Or like, what are you not tracking about that?
Because
the content, the content that you are attempting to yield information about through your intuition would be something subjective. Gender subjective. It is a social construct. I understand that that's a view that you reject. Okay, yeah. But we could absolutely use our intuitions as prima facie justification for beliefs, regardless if the thing in which you're intuiting is something that objectively exists or subjectively exists. And you agree to this.
So
do you
think
moment.
that
No, one
it
moment.
is-
You one moment. You agree to this. You agree to this. Do you agree that subjective truths exist?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Do you agree that it's subjectively true, let's say what somebody's favorite movie is?
Yes, I think it's subjectively true that someone could feel like they're the opposite gender.
Okay, perfect. So if you walk into somebody's house and they have Spider-Man posters from every Spider-Man movie that has ever existed hanging on every single wall in their house, do you agree that your intuitions would tell you that maybe their favorite movie is Spider-Man?
Yes.
Okay. Do you agree that that would be an intuition about something which is subjective?
Yes.
Thanks for conceding.
But that's not, again, you misconstrued people's arguments, and then you're going to run.
Nope, thank you
and
for
then you're going to
conceding.
claim that you won the debate because you have no idea of what you're talking about.
Yep.
You literally have no idea about what you're
talking about. I'm the one that
you
doesn't
have
have
no
idea what
idea.
I'm talking about. I had to walk you through. I had to hold your hand. I had to define what an
do you
intuition
think
is to
it's
you 4 times.
objectively true?
I had to define to you what intuition is to you 5 times. I had to explain to you what moral realism is 6 times.
You just talked.
Like, I'm sorry that I'm sorry that you're just getting destroyed on the substance.
Keep talking. Even the people know that you're losing the debate. Do you think it is objectively true?
Holy fucking shit.
Do you think it is objective? Do you think it is objectively true that trans women are women? Objectively. Or do you think that's subjective?
Is it stance independently true that it's stance dependently true that trans women are women in accordance with gender norms? Yes.
Nope. That's not what I asked. Don't use these big words. Exactly answer the question that I'm asking.
What objective? What's objective? That's a definition of objectivity, you asshole.
Again?
When you ask,
Again?
dude, define the word objective. No. Define the word objective.
Objective is something that it doesn't matter if other people disagree. It's objectively true. Like
no,
it's
that's not what, dude. No. The definition of the word objective is stance independent. So when you ask me if something is objectively true, no, one moment. No. When you ask me if something is objectively true, and then I respond by saying, "Is this thing stance independently true?" And they're like, "Stop using big words, buddy." That's the definition of objective.
Who answers the fucking question?
Here's what we're gonna do, bro. I'm gonna send you back to the books. There's a couple things that I want you to research. I want you to research what the definition is of objective. I want you to research what the definition of subjective. I want you to research what an intuition is. I want you to research anti-natural realism. I want you to research intuitionism, even in the epistemic domain, as serving for justification for basic beliefs under foundationalism, looking at phenomenal conservatism. Okay? But you can't keep up. You need to go do your homework first, bro. You need to go do your homework first. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only up inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that does indeed support Donald J. Trump as president. Holy fucking shit. He needs to do a little bit of homework before he tries to have that conversation with me. And listen, folks, I don't expect everybody to have that conversation with me. I don't. That's a big conversation, bro. That's an in-depth conversation, bro. That is an advanced conversation, bro. All right? But like, the moment that I start giving you the definitions of words and the questions that you're asking me, and then you're like, stop using these big words, like, bro, we're going to need to keep it to the basics. Unless you go do your homework. Go do your homework, come back, we can continue the conversation once you do not make such futile blunders, such as accusing me of using big words when I'm giving the standard definition of the word that you used. Good boy. Welcome in, Josephine. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
How old are you?
I am 20 years old.
What year are you born in?
2006.
And why do you support Trump?
I support Trump because I think what he's doing with border control is perfectly fine and perfectly normal, because I would do the same thing. We should not be having illegal immigrants or any illegal people come into the United States of America without using the proper ways to get into the United States.
Okay, so we need to deport all of the undocumented immigrants. What is one way that this will make the country better?
I think it will be safer.
Okay, I could give you a reason to dispute that. So the reason
I'd like
why
to
the
hear your
country,
reason.
the reason why the country would not be safer if we deported all of the undocumented immigrants is A, they're actually significantly less likely than natural U.S.-born citizens to commit both violent and nonviolent crimes. And B, when we deport them all, we destroy the economy, we shake up the labor market, we destroy the productive capacities of American manufacturers, meaning that we increase poverty. And with more poverty comes an upward pressure on crime rates.
I see what you're saying, but at the same time, there are so many illegal people who come into this country and who have caused so many different crime rates in the United States. And there's also many white people, many other people that are different races who have caused that. But I'm still saying the people that are coming in are just, half of them are illegal immigrants. Like, they're illegal who are causing the crime rates. That's my opinion on that.
You just said that half of the people committing crimes are undocumented immigrants?
Most of them, yeah.
Got a source for that, bro?
I'm not sure, bro, but yeah, search it up.
Yeah, I'd love. Let's see that source, bro. Because, you know, FBI crime data actually says that undocumented immigrants account for less than 1% of all violent crime.
Okay. It's just my opinion. I just want to see your opinion on it. That's all.
Okay. What the fuck? You can't... Oh, it's just my opinion that this obviously false thing is true?
Everybody can have their own opinions. It's literally...
So are you saying that... I disagree with you. Like, can I have my opinion that you are a magical octopus telepathically communicating with me from Mars? Like, okay, like, no, because it's obviously false. So when you have the opinion that undocumented immigrants account for over 50% of all crimes, like, yeah, no, you can't have that opinion. It's obviously false. According to FBI crime data, year after year after year after year, they account for less than 1% of all crimes. There's not one source that you could give me that they account for over 50% of crimes. Like, there's literally no data, no evidence, no reason to find that to be the case. Facts over feelings, Josephine, facts over feelings. What are the facts that you could give me to justify your claim?
Dean, I just joined to share my opinion about everything.
How old are you?
I'm 20.
What year were you born in?
2006.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any evidence that this person is any other age for the people in the chat. Okay. Alrighty. So, why don't you go and give me the evidence for your opinion? There's no evidence that she's even in high school. Oh, she just left. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, I just got a message. Oh, guys, guess what? I have some good news, everybody. The main account has been unrestricted. The main account has been unrestricted, everybody. Quite frankly, it's been unrestricted. I just got the text. So this has been a shit show. It took 5 days to get this account unrestricted, dude. 5 days. Wow. So if you're watching on YouTube, you actually don't need to go anywhere. You can just stay right there. You can just stay right there, folks. But if you're watching on TikTok, you're going to have to move. Somebody in the Discord says, shall we delete Dean Court in celebration? Okay. For everybody watching on TikTok, we're going to head over to my main account. Would you like to know how to find my main account on TikTok? It's easy. It's actually right here. If you're watching on YouTube, I'm just pointing into emptiness. If you're watching on TikTok, you'll actively see my main account. I'll even turn my camera on. Click on this account and hit the little follow button. Additionally, if you don't want to hit the little follow button to find me, you could just look up Dean Withers. If you just look up Dean, I mean, come on. We have like 7.3 million followers. We're verified. You type the name Dean Withers into the search bar, you will find this account. So go do that now, folks. At It's Dean. Search Dean Withers, and you'll find me. We're going to head over there right now, folks. I better see you over there. Morgan.com in the chat. I better see you over there. Texans Robert. I better see you over there. Sophie. I better see you over there. I bet I will. Sophie, you're everywhere. Even in the Philbro lives. Selena. I better see you over there. Lexi. I better see you over there. Luca, Alicia, Amelia. Better see you all over there. Let's go to move over there right now. Oh my goodness gracious. That conversation I just had with that last guy was so fucking annoying. It wasn't even because it was about more philosophically complex ideas. It's more so because he just wasn't familiar with any of them, but he was acting as if he was. That's a big issue. LARPing is an intellect. For everybody on YouTube, you guys are, I could tell that you guys are scorned. Hurt little puppy dogs from the sounds of all the crazy TikTok gifs saying, "Daddy, make me come." Yeah, don't worry. We have those gifs disabled, so we'll be good. Appreciate everyone for reminding me to turn off the gifs, though. Because imagine that I didn't have those gifs disabled. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Welcome in. Hello, DB. Appreciate you for the galaxy. You are awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you for all the galaxies, DB. That is very, very kind of you. Welcome into the live stream. For everybody that's tuning in on TikTok, thank you so much for being here. We are officially back in action on the main account. Unrestricted. Let's go. It has been 6 days. It has been 6 long days. It has been 6 long days since we've been here. Since we've been together. Quite frankly, it's been 6 long days. But we are back. But we are so fucking back. All right, folks. All right. We're going to go ahead and hop into those debates. Only hop inside of the queue on TikTok if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. I would really appreciate it if you guys could help me out to try to get this live boosting far and across that For You page. See that little share button right there where all those yellow repost little things are spawning away from? I'm going to need you to hit that share button, then hit that yellow repost button. Ollie, appreciate you for the galaxy. Right now, repost that live. Let's get this shit boosting, dude. Let's get this shit fucking boosting, man. Scarlett, thank you so much for the Diamond Gym gun. I appreciate you. That is very kind of you. Thank you. I appreciate you. That is very kind. I appreciate you. That is very, very kind of you. Let's go ahead and try to get that very first guest loaded up inside of the queue. Only do up inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA, y'all. Only do up inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA, y'all. This guy's bio says Charlie is forever. Noah, Kate, thank you for the galaxy. Hey, welcome in, man. Do you think that Charlie Kirk is an American hero?
He absolutely is. Did you actually see our debate, which is one of my last videos? It's going viral currently as we speak.
Oh, dude, fun. Good for you. Yeah, listen, man. No, I haven't. Let me go to thank a couple donors, and I'm going to ask you about that. Thank you so much for the $100 full band. Let's get 100 full band. Let's get 1,000 full band W's down below in that comment section. Who says, I intuit that this person is a bigot. True. Appreciate you for the $100. Let's go ahead and get 1,000 full band W's down below in the comment section. That is a ridiculously kind donation, and I'm very, very grateful for you. Rogue Soul, thank you for the $200 donation on Super Chat. God damn, Rogue Soul. For everybody that's tuning into the live stream, please show some major, major love to Rogue. That is an incredibly kind donation, and I am beyond thankful for you. Thank you so much for the love, Rogue. You are fantastic. Rogue with a $200. Just insane. Says, see, Dean, even MAGA thinks that you'd be good at chess. Lol, but no, seriously, I dog walked my sister's ex-boyfriend for feeding my mom's confirmation bias with everything that I've learned from you over the past couple months. Thank you for everything that you do, Dean. Rogue, so with that donation, I might just need to learn chess. And I'm so happy that you were able to use the things that you've learned here in order to dog walk bigots. I love that. Lord T, thank you for the $10 who says $20 over on Super Chat, who says Dean is back at full power. He's been unleashed. Oh yeah, no, bro. I whipped out my ult on that last guess. For sure. Over on Venmo, Elizabeth and Ileana, thank you guys for the $5. Ducky, I appreciate you so much for the $20. Let's get 200 Ducky W's. That is very kind of you. Who says, not only do I learn so much about politics from you, but I also learn new vocab words. Never heard of defeasible before. Yeah, that is definitely a new vocab word. Hell yeah, I love that. Christopher, thank you for the $10. I appreciate you. Let's get 100 Christopher W's. Nix, Laney, and Sophia, thank you guys for the $5. And Caroline, thank you so much for the $30. Who says, just cuz. I love you, Caroline. Thank you for the $30. That is so kind of you. And then Jackson, thank you for the $10. We are all caught up over on Venmo. I appreciate you. Over on Super Chat, thank you, T, for the $20. Who says, saw you in the VOD. You learned how to see all of the Super Chatters now. Haha, welcome to the spam. Yeah, bro, I had no clue that the YouTube chat moved that fast. That is wild. Couple people to thank quickly over on PayPal. Thank you for the $20. Campbell, who says, love your work. I appreciate you, Campbell. Let's get 200 Campbell W's. That is so kind of you. 200 Campbell W's down below. Kylie, thank you for the $20. Who says, love you. Thank you for all that you do. Love you too, Kylie. Thank you for the $20. And then Emma, thank you for the $20 as well. Who says, okay, so we have flowers, chocolate, and coffee for your girlfriend. Add this to the snacks list. I got you, Emma. Let's get 200 Emma W's. I don't know why you guys are being so kind today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Then Eve, thank you for the $14. She says, Dean, your streams are literally the best part of the day. I'm so happy that we could cheer you up. Karen, thank you for the $10. I really appreciate you. Jade, thank you for the $5. Echo with the $5. And then one last person to thank for now. Then we're going to hop into that first debate. Yolita, thank you for the $50 Australian dollars over on PayPal, who says, hey, friendly TikTok Spider-Man Dean, massive love from Sydney, Australia. Where we have Pauline Hanson, who is our equivalent up to Trump. Been watching for years. You Hope Core icon. Hope you've been sleeping all right. Did you enjoy Spider-Man? Please use the coins for your girlfriend. I did enjoy the new Spider-Man. I thought that the other ones were better, though, and I'll put that towards the girlfriend. I appreciate you guys for the love. If you want to support me, if you want to support the live stream, you can find a link to my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in the bio on my TikTok account. Pin message on YouTube, and the handle's always right there at the top of the phone, so you're going to TikTok too. I've kept y'all waiting long enough. Let's go ahead and hop into those debates. Make sure that we're double tapping away in that phone screen. Share out that live. Spam that comment section. Mr. Dubs, your bio says, long live Kirk or some shit like that. So do you think that Charlie Kirk is an American hero?
Absolutely, 100%, without a doubt. Charlie Kirk is an American hero. You'll never be able to change my mind on that, so let's actually get into a real debate.
I actually want to try to change your mind on that.
Islam and Christianity. You can.
Yeah, I want to try.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Charlie Kirk is an American hero. Let's go.
Do you agree that people who think that child torture is okay are not heroes?
I do agree with you that people that think that child torture is okay are not American heroes. Absolutely.
So if Charlie Kirk thought that child torture was okay, would you retract the claim that Charlie Kirk is an American hero?
If you can prove to me that, in my own opinion, that I would see it as child torture, absolutely.
Okay. So would you agree that torture would just be a persistent, prolonged period of extreme pain or displeasure?
Can you hear me?
Do you agree that torture would be
I got
persistent...
a phone call. I just had
Do you agree that torture would be... Do you agree that torture would be a persistent and prolonged period of extreme pain or displeasure?
It definitely could be. Yeah.
Okay. So do you agree that the torture of a child would be putting a child into a position where they will have persistent and prolonged extreme pain and displeasure?
Yeah, 100%
no
forcefully without 100% forcefully without any consent from that individual. I do agree with you that if a child was raped, that could be perceived, even in my definition, as torture. I don't think that Charlie, in any way, shape, form, or capacity, could have actually invoked or made that a rule, law, or regulation here inside the United States of America. Do you?
Oh, you just conceded. So you accept that to torture a child would be to force that child into a place of unjustified, persistent, and prolonged extreme pain or displeasure. Okay. That's what Charlie Kirk supported. He supported child torture. Why? Because he did not support children who are raped and impregnated accessing abortion.
I mean,
he rather supported them to carry that pregnancy to term and give birth. What does this mean? He supported the literal torture of children. Therefore, Charlie Kirk supported child torture.
I mean, you can say that all that you want. I truthfully don't see that as anything that Charlie Kirk could have implemented in any way, shape, form, or capacity here inside the United States of America in any rule, law, or regulation that we have currently in place or could have been. So,
okay.
I mean, I
that
don't see
actually
it that
doesn't
way.
change anything because the claim wasn't
I think
that
it definitely
people.
does. All right, pull up the clip of Charlie saying that.
The claim wasn't. One moment. The claim was not people who have the capacity to implement enforced child torture legislatively are not heroes. No, the claim was people who support child torture are not heroes.
What
And Charlie
exactly,
Kirk,
word for word?
yeah, Charlie Kirk does not support children getting abortions because they were raped. On the 1v20 episode that he did on Jubilee, it's Jubilee's most viewed video ever that I was actually a part of. In one conversation with Marin towards the beginning of the video, she had asked him, if your 10-year-old daughter was raped and impregnated, would you support her getting an abortion? And then he said, nope, she'd be going through that pregnancy. And at another point on the abortion subject that was also at the beginning of that dialogue, I think it was either me or somebody else that had asked him, well, like, do you think that abortions are permissible for victims of rape? And then he goes into how the fetus conceived by rape and a fetus not conceived by rape looked identical. So no, he doesn't. He does not think that abortions for victims of rape are permissible. He thinks that rather individuals who are raped and are impregnated should be forced to bear that pregnancy to term, even as it would apply to his own 10-year-old daughter. Okay.
Do you hold the
So
same
because
standard for
that
yourself?
pregnancy is literally torturous for that child, and he supports them, and he thinks that they should be forced to endure that pregnancy due to the fact that he does not think that they should be able to access abortion, Charlie Kirk literally supports child torture.
All right, so do you hold that same standard for yourself? I concede. Do you hold that same standard for yourself? Like, let's say if there was somebody who was suffering, a child with, let's say, cancer, and you had a weapon that could end their torture, and you refused to give it to them, would that be considered torture?
Wait, 1 second.
Are
So
you okay with
concede.
child torture? Yes.
Okay, so you don't think that Charlie Kirk is an American hero?
I absolutely do see many ways, shapes, forms, and capacities what Charlie did as very heroic. Absolutely.
Okay, but remember earlier when you agreed that if person X supports child torture, then person X is not a hero. So Charlie Kirk is not an American hero.
Sure.
Okay. Go get it. Thank you for the concession, bro. Go ahead and take that out of your bio, okay?
Yeah. So are we gonna finish this?
We just did. That was the end of the debate. Thanks for playing.
That's a whole debate. I didn't even want to debate Charlie. I don't debate people who aren't here to help.
You actually just agreed.
That was the entirety of our debate.
You actually agreed to debate
else.
Charlie Kirk. I asked you if you think that he's an American hero. You said yes. I was like, I'd like to change your mind on
let's
that.
debate
You're like, I don't think you could change my mind on that, buddy. Will you be taking Charlie out of your bio?
I'll take him out right now if you debate me on another topic.
Why would that be contingent upon me debating you on literally anything else? I saw your bio. It says that Charlie Kirk's the GOAT. Okay, fantastic. I got you to concede. Thanks for playing.
I will change it to very many things that Charlie Kirk did in his
GOAT, bruh. GOAT, bruh. All right, we got him. We got him, boys. First change mind of the day. We got him. We got him, boys. Moving on to the next guest. Only up inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. No way. Fucking free to go? Did you get in the queue, dude? Free to go. What you doing here? Yo, Pro Life Sawyer, do you support Trump?
Yo, of course I do, Dean. Why wouldn't I?
Oh, I'll tell you a bunch of reasons why. 1 second. Free to go. What the hell are you doing here, dude?
Yo, what's good, homie? How you been, gang?
What the fuck are you doing here, dude?
Dude, I need my trilogy, bro. People said you beat me in the second debate. I won the first debate. I need my trilogy, bro. I genuinely need my trilogy, man.
All right, bro. You know what it is. Find me in my Anthony account later tonight. I'm not doing that in the mainstream audience, bro.
I got you. You mogged though. And by the way, I just want to say, I just want to say something real quick. The only reason why I need my trilogy, I won't do anybody with this, but like my sister really fucks with you, and she wanted you to give her a quick shout out, and I just wanted to like entertain the debates with you. For her sake, because she really loves your videos and you motivated her in many ways when it comes to like being a liberal and everything.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, shout out to your sister. Free to go. I had to bring you up just because I saw you in the queue. Feel free to find me on my Anthony account. I'll have a debate with you for everybody who's watching. That guy is a pro-life debater, but like he uses all the big words. Just to put it lightly, he uses all the big words. And I had a debate with him, what was it, like yesterday or something on my second account, which is where I have those conversations. So I'll have that conversation with you, but not here. Sawyer, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yeah, like I said, of course I do. Why wouldn't I?
Oh, Jesus. How old are you?
I'm 26.
Okay. Why shouldn't you support Trump? Well, there's a lot of reasons.
Well, how
He's
about I give my
destroyed the
reasons for
economy.
why I support Trump?
Okay, Sawyer.
Because he knows what's best for us, Dean. I mean, come on. Okay, hear me out. If the cost of living, if he was making the cost of living cheaper, we would be becoming reliant on the government to keep cost of living cheaper, and then we'd all get lazy and we'd never know how to live, by the roots. And
Who is this? You're
lifting
obviously
yourself
trolling,
up.
and I recognize your voice. Who is this?
Oh, you do recognize my voice, but you'll figure. I don't know. I'm not gonna tell you.
Just gotta get the next guest up here. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. I don't know who that is. They're a troll. I don't know who they are. I recognize their voice. I've
Dean.
spoken to them before. Adam, bro.
I would
What do you-
like to have a discussion about abortion with you. If that's possible, Dean.
Yeah, you wanna have a discussion about abortion? I thought that we already did that, Adam.
Yeah, but I feel like we didn't. You kind of ran away, and I wanted some pushback. So let's have this discussion, Dean.
Okay. So you know what? Let's just go ahead and go through the motions real quick for the audience. Let's go through the motions real
I
quick
believe
for the audience.
abortion does not end a life. You believe it does end a life. But it's moral. Right? But life does not begin until you're no longer sub 5, and babies are inherently sub 5 because they have recessed jaws.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So
life doesn't begin
that's
until you're
kind of
like
my argument.
And fetuses are inherently sub 5 because of their recessed jaws. Yeah.
Yeah, you ever seen a fetus mog? I bet.
I think that guy's funny. He's funny as fuck. He's funny as fuck. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA, folks. If you want to support the live stream, you could find a link to my Venmo, my PayPal, and the link tree in the bio on my TikTok account. Pin message over on the YouTube stream. The handle's always right there at the top of the phone screen. It's just my name, Dean Withers, without the letter E in Withers. Folks, it has been 6 long days since we've been live on the main account, but we finally got the main account back. For everybody that has not been tuning into the streams over the course of last week or so, I appreciate y'all for being here. I missed you guys a lot. By the way, would you guys just like start spamming like random, like literally random quote unquote phone numbers in the chat? Just like literally random numbers. So apparently like people are like spamming numbers in the chat. Let's just go ahead and fill the chat with like literally random numbers. Just like make up some random series of numbers that look like a phone number. You know what I mean? Just so it's like nobody's getting their number spammed. But you got to like make it look like a phone number. I'm sure that you guys could pick up on that. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
I do a little bit, but I'm not here to talk about Trump. I'm here to talk about the Islamic takeover and the Muslim takeover and how the Israel-Palestine war is a war over American takeover. That's what that whole conflict is about.
You know what my favorite thing is about people like you?
What?
You'll never live a happy day in your life. You're just always like
Why?
constantly like shuddering in your basement, like shitting in a bucket, eating soup for days on end from the rations stowed in your go bag because you're just in this constant state of peril and fear that the Muslims are coming. Like that can't be a fun life to live. They can't be a fun life to live, bro. They can't be a fun life to live, bro.
They're gonna come for you too, Dean. Just wait.
Oh, just wait.
Just wait.
They're gonna come, bro.
Yeah, just wait. Just wait. That's why they're fighting Israel right now, is because Israel wants to take over us too, which they're doing with Trump.
Oh
and the
fuck! I've
Republican
never
Party with
heard
AIPAC.
this level of it before. So both like
with
Muslims
AIPAC.
and Jewish
No,
individuals
this is
are
my
trying to
little
take us over.
conspiracy theory. This is something I've been thinking about hard, and something that I realized and how it truly.
All right, bro. We're gonna send you back to the basement, big dog. We're gonna send you back to the basement. Enjoy it down there. Enjoy it down there, bro. Enjoy it down there. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only do hop inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. Joseph, thank you for the $25 donation on Venmo. I think I got that, Joseph. Would you drop your TikTok handle? Let's get 250 Joseph W's down below. I really appreciate you. Brax with the $10 who says, are you still considering debating non-voters soon? I probably should, right? Yeah, I appreciate you for the love, as well as Marie. Thank you for the galaxy. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
No, I do not, but I support some of his policies.
Are you in the bath, bro?
No, I'm going up my basement stairs.
Okay, it sounded like you're in the bath. What policies of Trump's do you support, bro?
Not directly his policies, but policies on abortion and immigration.
These abortion conversations, man, they're so draining.
I know.
Okay.
I'm not
Why do you
completely
support,
against abortion like most people that come in.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Do you think that women who are raped and impregnated should be able to get legal access to abortion?
Yes, I do.
Okay. What about in elective circumstances?
It depends.
What
If
does
it
it
is not in immediate danger of the mother,
Okay. So why shouldn't women be able to get abortions outside of life risk or rape?
if you have sex and get pregnant, that is a consequence on you.
Okay. So if I smoke a cigarette and get lung cancer, that's a consequence on me. True.
Yeah.
But
You
should
shouldn't
I
be
still
smoking
be able to go to the
cigarettes.
hospital and get chemotherapy to kill the life of that lung cancer?
Lung cancer is different than a baby, Dean. You
And
know
what are the
this.
relevant differences?
Well, one, a lung cancer isn't a human life.
Okay, so you think the fact that the fetus is a human life is what makes it valuable. So do you think that it's murder to pull the plug on a brain dead patient because they're a human life too?
Yes, I do.
Oh, do you know what a brain dead patient is? Go ahead and tell me what brain death is.
My mother was a brain
Go
dead.
ahead and tell me what brain death is, boy. Go ahead and tell me what that is.
When you're brain dead, there is no brain activity. You are still alive, but it's just your heart. Your brain has ceased to be active.
Okay, I mean, you're kind of right. Yeah, brain death is just where you have the irreversible cessation of all cognitive function. Okay? Right?
Yep.
They're never going to have it back. They're never going to have it back a day again in their life. The only difference between a brain dead patient and a literal dead body is that life support is technically keeping the body of the brain dead patient technically biologically alive. And you're telling me that you literally think that it's murder to kill that brain dead patient? That's ridiculous. Convince me that it's reasonable to believe otherwise.
I can't convince you because it's something. I know it's
Just give me reason to believe otherwise. You know it's irrational? Okay.
I do.
So you just admitted that you know that the foundation for your claim that abortion is wrong is rational. Welcome to Linear Lane. This is varsity. And I just got that slam dunk. Stephen Curry. No. LeBron James. Yeah. Stephen Curry's a three-pointer. Yeah. You get what I mean. Welcome to varsity.
I concede.
I appreciate you for coming up, man, and hope that you have a good rest of your day, okay?
You too, Dean.
Take care. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only up inside of the queue. If you happen to be MAGA, please and thank you. We're just looking for some debates, everyone. We're just looking for some debates, everybody. Here we go. D, appreciate you so much for the $10 over on PayPal. He says, I hope that this is the account anyways. You don't have to read this out loud. Okay, I will keep that to myself. You did send it to the right account, D. I appreciate you for the $10. You are awesome. I just thought I'd let you know that. Thank you. Cerise, C-E-R-I-S-E, thank you for the $30 donation on PayPal. God damn, Cerise. Let's show some love to Cerise down below. That is incredible. Thank you for supporting what we do. Cerise with a 30 says, wanted to send a donation regarding yesterday's lies. I want you to know that I'm so sorry. And I'm going to keep the rest of that message to myself. I appreciate you. I just don't know to bring those things back up. Thank you for the $30, Cerise. Let's get 300 Cerise W's. Same thing to Alexandria. Thank you for the $10. Alexandria, you know exactly why I'm going to keep that message to myself, but I have seen that. I have. Kaya, thank you for the $10. Appreciate you, Kaya. Welcome in. Do you support Trump? Kayla.
Hello?
Hello. Do you support Trump?
No, but I have my grandma here and I want you to like tell her that like why, because she supports Trump, like why she shouldn't, because I cannot get through to her.
You got it, bro. Put her on.
Okay, she's a little like, I don't know if she
Little
wants to
rude?
talk because she's nervous. She knows there's a lot of people on the live, but here she is.
Hello.
Hello?
Hi. How are you?
Very good. Hello?
I'm doing great as well. It's nice to meet you, ma'am. So you are Kayla's grandma and you support Trump?
Well, technically I'm her step grandma.
Bands! Just needed you to say a couple. How to have you say a couple more words? How to have you say a couple more words just so I can know with confidence that that was no grandma? Let's go to get the next guest connected. Cassidy, thank you for the galaxy. Dude, imagine that was a real grandma. Oh my God, I probably just gave her a heart attack. Okay. Maybe I should have had them say a little bit more before I made that executive decision. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Hi, Dean.
I've never heard these acoustics before. This isn't like a typical bathroom. Are you like in like
It's
an
a
Olympics?
big bathroom.
Yeah, are
It's
you
a
like a...
really big bathroom.
How big is it?
Very big, Dean.
Okay, I should have asked that question. I see the error in my ways. That was weird. You're banned. Moving on to the next guess. Okay, alrighty. Alright, moving on to the next guess. Moving on to the next guess. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. Welcome in. Do you support Trump? We got Johnny loading up into the queue. Mr. David, appreciate you for the $10 on Venmo, who says, "You are so incredibly wrong on abortion. Debate me at the Clip Hub 8. Send a couple of roses. Actually, no, send a couple goat gifts, David. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Nah, not really. I just want to.
Then you're banned! Because we're just looking for some Trump supporters. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA, everybody. Let's go to get the next guest connected. We're just looking for some Trump supporters. We're just looking for some Trump supporters. All right. All right. Yeah. Yeah, just looking for some Trump supporters. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
How old are you?
19, about to be 20.
Okay, bro. And why do you happen to support the very worst president of your life that's happened to have raped a woman, happened to have called for the execution of his political opponents, destroyed the economy, started a new war overseas? Why do you support him?
Because he's big, sexy, and beautiful, just like my boyfriend, Dean.
Okay, Tristan, we're going to ban you. Let's go to get the next guest, Z3, connected to the live stream. Let's go to get the next guest, Z3, connected to the live stream. Oh. Hey, do you support Trump?
Dean? No, wait.
Do you support Trump?
No, I don't support Trump, but...
I hope you have a good rest of your day. Let's go to get the next guest connected. We got Justin 2.0 loading into the box right now, folks. Here we go. Here we go. God, it's so hard to find Trump supporters. God damn, dude. I just sent somebody an invite to join. Yeah. Marius, do you support Trump?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, do you support Trump, dude?
Yeah, kind of. I'm from Norway.
You're from Norway?
Yes.
I'm going to go to ban you. You take care. We're just looking for people in America, as it says in the rules in the middle of the phone screen. Elish, thank you for the galaxy. That's very kind of you, Elish. You're kind of the goat, low-key. You're kind of goat for that, Elise. You're kind of the goat for that, Elise. Super true. Let's go to get the next guest, Andrew, connected to the live stream. Only up inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. Yo, do you support Trump? Little Mustard, appreciate you. All right, let's go to get the next guest connected. We got username loading in. Alish, thank you for another galaxy. I promise that we're doing our best. I promise that we're doing our best, folks. I promise that we're doing our best. Welcome in, username. Do you support Trump? Username, hello? Okay. Holy fucking shit. We just have a bunch of... Okay. Listen, if you're an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president, here's what I want you to do. I want you to send me the 1 penny goat gift. Only send the 1 penny goat gift if you're a Trump supporter. We just have too many bots in the queue. Mothers, do you support Trump? Okay, what about you, Hermione? Do you support Trump?
Hello?
You
Lou,
suck.
Lou, Lou.
You are banned.
What do you mean I suck? I'm just Butters, bruh.
That's pretty impressive. Austin, do you support Trump? Get the fuck out of here! Moving on to the next guest, we got Declan. I probably just screamed too loud, I'm not gonna lie. I probably just screamed way too loud. Fiji, do you support Trump?
Oh, hero!
That's funny as hell. Breeze, that's hilarious. Welcome in, do you support Trump?
Hell yeah.
Okay, no,
Hell
Fiji
yeah.
at the bottom, do you support Trump? Okay, they're not here. Declan, do you support Trump?
Hell yeah.
How old are you?
18.
What year were you born in?
2009.
Maddie, thank you so much for the galaxy. I appreciate you for your honesty, but that makes you 17 or 16. Maybe you weren't fuck! Honest. Sorry, guys. Maybe they weren't honest.
18.
Because they sound like 15. E, thank you for the galaxy. Hello?
Hello?
Ballbuster, are you MAGA?
Yeah.
Are you taking a bath?
I don't know.
Dean the Bean, I need you to be real with me right now, man.
Christian
So-
1700, do you support Trump?
All right, Dean the Bean, man. We're not taking a bath. We're not in the bathroom. I'm in my bedroom, and I do.
How old are you?
19.
We might just have to give it up, bro. We might just have to give it up, bro. It might be the end of the Dean Withers show. Never to return. Amazing grace. I'm giving us like a military send-off because this is the end. I'm just kidding. We're going to continue to try to find a guest, but y'all got to stop fucking trolling me, dude. It's been 30 minutes of straight hell. Let's go to get the next guest connected. All right, guys. Welcome into Sport Trump Inferno. Okay, Inferno's not here. Moving on to the next guest. We got Christian loading into the box. Dude, Emilio, thank you for the $50 over on Super Chat. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Emilio. That is Emilio. Thank you so much. Let's get 500 Emilio W's down below in the comment section. Who says, hey, Dean, recent watcher, just wanted to know if you believe that trans rights are human rights. Hint, they are. I appreciate you for the $50, and you know it, Emilio. Appreciate you so much. Ego, thank you for the $10. He says, hey, Dean, my name is Destiny. I've been listening to your lives for a while, and I hope everything gets better for you. I love you. Have a great stream. Thank you, Ego. Appreciate you for the $10. I'm so happy that you've been enjoying the lives. We're still looking for the next guest, everybody. It's just kind of terrible, not going to lie. We have a lot of trolls inside of the queue. If you guys want to skip the line and come right up on the live, make sure that your account is not on private. Thank you, Hermione, for the galaxy, and then just send the goat gifts. I think that we're going to be exclusively accepting people up who do send the goat gifts just from this point forward because it helps us weed out for minors. If I could please have you guys spam don't troll in that comment section, I'd appreciate that just because it's been 30 minutes without a debate. If I could please have you guys spam don't troll in that comment section, I'd definitely really appreciate that. Very much so. Very much so indeed. Very much so indubitably. Very much so indubitably. Addy, do you support Trump? Okay. Period, do you support Trump?
Hello?
Period, hello? Okay, period's gone. Illyria, do you support Trump?
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 18.
What year are you born in?
2008, January.
Okay, are you American?
Yeah, I moved to America this year.
Really? What time is it?
Nearly midnight.
Okay.
Actually, I just spent you for like 5 minutes real quick.
Are you actually MAGA?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Let's hear it. Take it away.
Well, firstly, I want to hear what is like your main reason why you don't like Trump?
Oh, I think he's a terrible rapist who's destroyed this country and aims to destroy the world.
Bro, what proof do you have that he's actually a rapist though?
Oh yeah, just the fact that it was what a court ruled. Yeah, so he kind of has a really bad track record with sexual violence. How about we go through it? So he had a unanimous jury of 9 rule that he raped a woman by forcefully penetrating her vagina with his fingers. We also have him on tape in 2005 admitting to and saying that it was funny when he would sexually exploit the naked bodies of women and girls. He was credibly accused by a victim of Epstein's in the Epstein files, saying that she was trafficked to him by Epstein. And he sent a letter to Jeffrey Epstein in 2005 depicting the naked body of a girl with a statement, "May every new day be another wonderful secret." I don't think that it's a contested or controversial fact that Donald Trump is a violent sexual predator. And for that reason, I don't understand why it is a controversial fact that he shouldn't be president. I guess I just fundamentally think that violent sexual predators should not be in public office.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's low-key valid.
Okay, thanks for coming up. Moving on to the next guest, only up inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. We're probably just going to be accepting people up who send the penny goat gifts because it helps us account for a lot of the trolls inside of the queue. That helps us account for a lot of the trolls inside of the queue. Please only send that goat gift if you are an American adult that supports Trump. Jared Allen, MAGA, do you support Trump?
Yes, I do, Dean. I don't know if you've seen the clip, but I'm kind of a big deal around here now.
Okay, why?
Oh, because when I gave you the claim and multiple comments backed me up, hundreds, I would say, when I made the claim that the Fortnite Battle Pass was 150 V-Bucks cheaper, you did not.
Holly, do you support Trump?
Yeah.
Okay. How old are you?
21.
What year were you born in?
2005.
1000! What time is it?
2005?
2000!
It's 5.
Oh, it's 5? What state are you in?
Oh my god, God forbid. God forbid a woman speaks. Am I right?
Whoa! No, you're not right.
Could I please?
what
I'm
state are you
sorry. I'm
from?
sorry. I'm genuinely. I'm really not a troll. But would you mind if I asked you a question, please?
What? I gotta first verify that you're from America. What state is it? What state are you from?
Los Angeles.
Yeah, the beautiful state of Los Angeles. Am I right? Am I right, ladies and gentlemen? Immigrations and customs. If you could hear me, I accepted your invite onto the live. Come pick up your phone and hit connect. I'm gonna kick you. You could ask your question before I kick you.
I'm very scared right now. Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay, moving on to the next guest. Only hop inside of the queue if you're here for debate. Please stop slowing me down. Just let me do my thing, folks. Let me do my thing, folks. Only hop inside of the queue if you are here for debate and are an American adult and supports Trump as president. Welcome in,
Right.
Sim. Do you support Trump?
Hello?
I just heard an older gentleman say hello. Is that J-Lo, Immigrations and Customs, or Sim Green?
Immigration. It's immigration and customs.
Okay, Sim Green, do you support Trump?
Yes.
As a child, J-Lo, do you support Trump?
Yeah, I'm a conservative.
How old are you?
22.
Okay, Immigrations and Customs. You down to wait until I'm done talking to J-Lo? Want to hang out with us?
Yes,
Just on the
sir.
live?
Yeah.
Okay, J-Lo, tell us, why do you support Trump?
Well, I'm not necessarily a MAGA, but I am a conservative, and I do agree with some of your point of views. But there's some that I do disagree with on you, is like abortion and like trans rights and stuff like that. So I just wanted to know, like, your.
Do you think that rape victims
thoughts.
should be able to access abortion?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so what about women in elective circumstances? They shouldn't be able to access abortion, I'd assume?
What do you mean by that?
If you're a grown woman, you consent to having sex with a man, you have that sex, you get pregnant, you're not going to die, you weren't raped, not incest, should you be able to access abortion?
No,
Why?
because I know that everyone who engages in sex, even if you're a virgin or not, after a certain age or after a certain education, you know what sex leads to, and you can't just go through concept.
Oh no. Am I still on YouTube? Yeah, I'm still on YouTube. Oh, hello guys? J-Lo, hello? We're getting a TikTok-wide service outage. We're getting a TikTok-wide service outage. It's not just me, it's every stream. It's not just me, it's every stream. Yeah, this is me just like scrolling through the lives. TikTok-wide service outage. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Usually these things are fixed pretty quickly, folks. Oh, fuck. I think it's TikTok as a whole. I'm like scrolling through my For You page right now and everything is down. TikTok as a whole is down. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Now the videos are starting to play. Videos on TikTok are starting to play again, but the lives are still down. I guess YouTube for the win, right? Sorry, you're going to have to just hear this repeatedly. You're going to have to hear that sound repeatedly. This unfortunately happens every so often. This unfortunately does happen every so often. It's no fun. Oh, okay. Other TikTok lives are back up. I might just have to restart it. Somebody's saying that it's just me? But my internet is fine. My internet is like fine. Is my live selectively lagging? What the fuck? Okay, I guess we're gonna restart. Why was it just me? What the hell? It wasn't my Wi-Fi. Won't even let me restart. It could be American lives? Hello, everyone? It's USA. I think it is USA. Hello? Are we good? Wait, why is it showing that I have like 2 viewers? I see Addy and Guest in the chat. Are we good? Oh, fuck. Discord just went down. Discord just went down. Oh, no. Discord. Oh, fuck. Discord. It's not just me. Discord just went down. And I know it's not my Wi-Fi because I'm still streaming. Major outage. Major outage. Crazy outage. For everybody that's tuning back into the TikTok live, TikTok and many other services are currently experiencing a major outage. So Discord experienced an outage. TikTok experienced an outage. This happens every so often. Servers do that time to time. And when servers experience major outages like that, I've never seen TikTok and Discord go down simultaneously, though. I've never seen TikTok and Discord go down simultaneously. That's crazy because it went down on TikTok, and then I look over at my Discord that I always have open on my left computer screen, and it was like it was on the loading symbol. So we're back now. Let's go ahead and hop back into the debates, everybody. For everybody who's tuned in, I do really appreciate y'all so much for being here. Make sure that you are double tapping away on that phone screen and chat this live with a couple friends. Let's go to get that next guest connected. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA, everybody. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA, everyone. Let's go to try to get the next guest Harp loaded up inside of the queue. People are saying that it's just me. No, I know it's not just me because my internet's still working, or else the stream would have lagged on YouTube. That means it has to be something to do with the server. Yeah, welcome in, Harp. Do you support Trump?
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Okay, please don't troll. We are just looking for some debates. For everybody that is tuning back into the live stream, I do apologize for that sudden reset. I do apologize for that sudden reset, everybody. Unfortunately, it was necessary. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only do hop inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA, everyone. I would really appreciate it so much if you guys could please do your very best to follow those rules. You could do so much to please do your very best to follow those rules. Yeah, it looks like there is an outage. Anyways, let's go to get the next guest connected. Only do hop inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA, everybody. We got Jada next connecting to the live stream right now. We are back and better than ever. Okay, the next guest, Jaden's loading in. It doesn't look like Jaden is loading up, so we're going to move on. Once again, for everybody who's tuning back into the live stream, it's so good to see you all. We're currently looking for the next guest. We had a couple guests lined up before the massive lag spike that unfortunately made us restart. Super unfortunate. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, Amira, do you support Trump?
Yeah, I just turned 18 and I'm able to vote, and I don't know who to vote for, but I'm low-key aiming towards MAGA. Like, I'm aiming towards red.
Okay.
And I don't know.
Jaden, are you with us? Doesn't seem like Jaden's with us. Amira, what year are you born in and what's your birthday?
2008, May 15.
Okay, yeah, and why are you leaning to the right?
I've seen, like, a lot of clips. Like, I'm going, like, based on, like, my family and people I hang around. They're all MAGA, and I grew up being MAGA.
DB, thank you so much for the galaxy. Well, I mean, what reason have they given you to affirm those views? Because, I don't think that just because your family member says something, it's true. I would assume that maybe there's, like, reasons that your parents have given you why they're on the right. You know, like, what are your preconceptions about people on the left? What are your preconceptions about people on the right? That's more so the question that I'm asking you.
Because they think that it's, like, making it, like, a better place. They think, like, ICE is, like, a good reason to have ICE. And I don't know. I just been, like, so brainwashed. And, like, I don't support Kamala either.
Okay. Listen, I'm going to make an executive decision here. I actually think that you would benefit a lot more from watching the live stream than you would being on it. I appreciate you for your time. And I hope that by watching the live stream, Amira, we could help you straighten out your political beliefs. Welcome in Liberal Sissy 24. Do you support Trump?
Yeah, I do.
How old are you?
I'm 18.
Oh, Jesus Christ. And why do you support the worst president of your life?
Well, I really like what he's doing with taxes.
Oh, you like the fact that he's effectively increasing taxes on the working class? You like that?
Yeah.
Oh, why?
I just think it's awesome.
No, you think it's awesome to increase taxes on the working class? Why is that awesome, bro?
I mean, I don't really have much to explain. Oh my God, I can't speak.
Rigged, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
Oh, that's embarrassing, bro. Why, bro?
Why not?
What time is it?
It's 10 to 8. I just gone 8.
Oh, really? Is that AM or PM?
PM.
What state are you in?
New York.
What's the capital of New York?
New Jersey.
Yes, the capital of New York is New Jersey. So true, so true. I could not be inclined to ever agree more. The capital of New York is New Jersey. Could we get some W's in the chat for that absolute truth? Okay, if you don't know what a truth is, let me inform you. It is a truth nuke. Absolute W's for that truth nuke. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only do hop inside of the queue if you are here for debate, everyone. I'd really appreciate that. Over on Super Chat, Breezy Allen, I appreciate you. Thank you for the $20 Canadian donation. Let's get 200 Breezy W's, who says, we need MAGA to be more creative. The same 3 arguments, good old quick. Have a great stream, Dean. Dude, I know, for real. A-Box, thank you for the $10, who says, hey, Dean, hope you're doing well. I just wanted to say thank you, as you were one of the many who changed my views on the current admin. I was originally a Trump supporter, but now I'm the opposite. I love that. Hell yes! I love that so much. That is incredible. I love that. That is fantastic. I'm so happy that we were able to help you change your mind for real. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, you're banned. You are clearly not the 50-year-old man smoking a cigarette in your profile picture. Get the fuck out of here while we get Andrew Summit up on the stream. Okay. Yo, Sebastian! What the fuck? Thank you for the $100 donation on Venmo, Sebastian. That is so kind of you. Thank you so much for the love, Sebastian. Give me one moment here. Sebastian with the $100 donation on Venmo says, I'm fairly new to your content, but I absolutely adore your morals and your political integrity. Thank you for everything that you do and for being you. Plus your streams when I start the clock into work, so I'm definitely sticking around. Thank you for making my days go by easier. I'm so happy that we could help you pass the time at work a little bit easier, Sebastian. Thank you for the $100 donation, and thank you for your incredibly kind words. I bet you're a stand-up lad yourself. Huge shout out to Sebastian down below in that chat. I want to see 1,000 Sebastian W's. Hold on, Andrew. Just one moment, please. Huge shout out to Sebastian. Mr. Andrew, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
I do. I'm 18 from Illinois, and it's 7 o'clock.
Oh, how terrible. How absolutely terrible. My name is Christ is God. I sent roses.
Are we gonna debate?
Yeah. One moment. Let me just thank a couple people, and then the mic of the floor is yours. Natalia, thank you for the $20 donation on Venmo, who says, there's this dude on TikTok who looks exactly like you and shreds the fuck out of a guitar on live. Y'all should collab. I know exactly who you're talking about. I've seen him before. His name starts with like a G, right? Thank you for the $20. Lori, thank you for the $10. I appreciate you. Thank you, Lori. Let's get 100 Lori W's. And then Morgan, who says, with the $10, who says, you might not want to read this out loud. Okay, I will keep that to myself. Just know that I appreciate you. Then Jonathan with the $10 says, remember when Liam tried to beat you in a push-up competition? Can you please remind him next time he comes up? He doesn't really come up anymore, but yeah, we absolutely mugged the fuck out of that incel. A couple of people to quickly thank over on PayPal. I'd like to give a big ol' shout out to Madeline for the $10, who says, hey, with the debates lately, I don't know why, but I've been accidentally falling asleep to your lives because I just don't have that much of an attention span to idiots. Well, I mean, hey, well, listen, if the streams work as good background noise for you, that's awesome. Tori, thank you for the $15, who says, when pro-life people say that if pregnancy is a health threat, then elective abortion shouldn't be an option, please remind them that every pregnancy is a health threat. By law and by truth, you're absolutely right. And then one more for now, Miss N, thank you for the $30 donation. Let's get through to NWs. I really appreciate you. Who says, hey, Dean, hope you're having a better day than the past couple. I've been watching your stream on YouTube, and it's been so tough. And also, thank you for the update on the case. I appreciate you for that update, and I hope that things go well, Nadia. Let's go ahead and show some love to her down below. I appreciate y'all for the love. Go ahead and take it away, Andrew. Tell us why you support the worst president of your life.
The worst president? Come on, man. Well, first of all, I don't agree with your ICE opinions and your abortion opinions. Abortion's murder.
Okay, Mr. Bold. Wow, really coming out of the gate swinging with that one. Yeah, I don't think that you could defend that position.
Well, how do you think that someone that's growing a literal human inside of them can just kill it all the way up till birth, especially?
Because I don't see any reason why it would be valuable.
You don't see a reason.
No, why would
you don't see a reason. No, you don't see a reason that an 8-month-old baby in a stomach is not a real person and it just deserves to get killed.
Yeah, I don't think that 8-month-old babies in stomachs are real.
So the woman that chose to have sex.
Wait, are you telling me that you think that 8-month-old baby in stomachs are real?
Yes, they are.
Oh my God! How much money do you want to bet on that? How much money do you want to bet on that?
I would. It doesn't matter if it's politically correct or whatever, but you're telling me.
No. You're saying you're making a statement of fact. You're saying that 8-month-old babies in stomachs are real. I don't even think they actually exist, bro. How much money do you want to bet on that claim? Yes, they do. How much money do you want to bet on that claim?
$1 million. You don't think
that
how about baby...
Yeah. It's not even real. This babies in stomachs? No, not even real. Let's bet $500.
$500. I mean, it's not even about the money anymore. You're just.
Are you down to shake hands on it? No. I'm actually not rage baiting. Are you down to shake hands on that?
I mean, yeah, I would.
Okay, you owe me $500.
I don't owe you shit.
Babies or fetuses in stomachs are not real. The woman that
chose to have sex with a deadbeat and took the risk of not wearing protection or anything else and gets pregnant. It's the baby's fault, and it has to get killed and murdered.
Let me tell you why you now owe me $500. We just bet $500 on the claim that babies in stomachs are real. Okay? The reason why that claim is false is because the baby, the fetus, does not grow, live, or adjourn in the stomach. It grows, lives, and adjourns in the uterus. For that reason, your claim was false, and for that reason, you now owe me $500.
So you're just spitting straight nonsense, honestly, and your opinion on ICE and immigrants.
No, I'm not even trolling, bro. You owe me 500 buckaroonies, dude.
That's fine with the 500, but now we're talking about ICE right now and immigrants. I don't think immigrants should be in this country. I don't got a problem with immigrants coming to this country if it's legal. But
before we move to immigrants, let's actually debate abortion. Why is it wrong to kill the fetus?
It's a living thing.
Okay. Are you a vegan?
No.
Are cows living things? Truth nuke!
That's different.
Truth nuke! Oh, but is it? It's a living being.
No, it isn't. We need meat to survive.
Oh, wait. Actually, you don't. Technically wrong.
Yes, we do.
No, you don't.
The meat is essential for the body, puss.
Do vegans survive, puss? Truth nuke. Truth nuke.
Yes.
Truth nuke.
I'm just saying it's essential for your body.
No, and I'm saying that you literally don't need to eat meat to survive, or else all vegans would die.
Yeah, but it's good for your body.
Okay. So then you can see the first claim that you made. Truth nuke.
No, you're just.
Wait. And abortion is good for the bodies of pregnant women. Truth nuke.
No, it isn't.
You just said that it's okay to kill a living being if it's good for your body. Okay, so therefore it's okay for the pregnant woman to kill the fetus living in her uterus because it's good for her body. My evidence is it helps her avoid 9 months of pregnancy and childbirth.
No.
Truth nuke. Do you think that victims of rape should be able to access abortion?
I do. Yes.
Okay. That's just an elective.
I'm not completely a horrible person, but I'm just saying.
Okay. You're just kind of a horrible person. So do you think it's being a human that makes us valuable?
I do. Yeah. I think
Okay.
being alive is a great thing.
Okay. Well, when
And
you
I
say
think-
that being alive is a great thing, I think what you mean to say is that being alive and experiencing that life is a great thing.
It is, and when you
Okay,
kill a
but can
baby,
fetuses
you're taking
experience
away.
life?
What was that?
Can fetuses experience life?
No, but
Ah.
you're taking away the chance for them to experience life.
Yeah, and I don't see why that's wrong.
Okay, so you're proving
Like,
my
think
point.
about it this way. Basically, your argument is that abortion is wrong because if your mom aborted you, you wouldn't be here today, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So, pulling out is wrong because if your dad pulled out, you wouldn't be here today, correct?
Pulling out is right because if you don't want to have kids, don't nut in a bitch.
Wait, but if your dad pulled out today, would you be here today? Also, don't call women bitches.
My bad. But
If your dad pulled
my
out, would you
dad
be here
pulled
today?
out-
If your dad pulled
No,
out,
I
would you be here
wouldn't.
today?
My dad's
Oh,
pull-out
okay.
game is weak. That's why I'm here.
Okay, perfect. So you just contradicted yourself because you said that
Not
abortion
really.
is wrong for the reason that if my mom aborted me, I wouldn't be here today. But pulling out is not wrong, regardless of the reason that if my dad pulled out, I wouldn't be here today. Both of those two actions would have prevented your future existence. You think that one is wrong because of that fact, and the second is wrong irrespective of that fact.
I mean, I guess.
Truth nuke. You just contradicted yourself, pal. Welcome to varsity. Welcome
least
to
I'm not-
varsity. Welcome
Hey,
to
buddy.
varsity.
Hey,
All
buddy, at least I'm
aboard.
debating
All
you.
aboard the tracking train. Because we're going to linear land, buddy. Welcome to varsity.
Yeah, at least
This
I'm not in
is-
the bath.
You just got cooked. Welcome to varsity.
You want to talk
Game
about
over.
ice or what?
Yeah, bro. What do you want to talk about? In regard to ice.
So
what do you want to talk about?
What's your opinion on ice? Let me hear it.
Oh yeah, ice bad.
How's it bad?
Oh yeah, because I think that any person or institution that upholds reckless disregard for law or life are bad.
But do you realize the illegal immigrants that come here, rape people, murder people, taking jobs from legal citizens are good for the country?
Well, let's talk about it. Do you think that rapists are bad for the country? Correct?
I do.
Do you think that rapists are always bad for the country in all scenarios?
Yes. If you're raping somebody, you don't have any purpose.
Truth nuke. Want to see another truth nuke? Let me show you this other truth nuke. This truth nuke would be the jury verdict form of a unanimous jury of 9 that ruled Donald Trump raped or sexually abused
You
a
gonna forget
woman
about Biden
by
touching little
forcefully
kids, too?
penetrating her vagina with his fingers. And don't give me that butt Biden bullshit. Don't give me that butt Biden bullshit. We
No,
can
no,
talk
I'm
about
gonna
Biden.
give you
No,
that-
no,
I'm
no,
gonna
no,
give you that
no,
Biden
no, no, no.
bullshit,
Listen,
puss.
listen. I'm not scared of you. All right, bro. You're too passionate, bro. You're too passionate. I'm not scared of you, bro. You're too passionate. Way
Yeah?
too passionate. Just listen to me here.
You're not
Just
scared of me,
listen to
puss,
here.
puss?
Just listen here, bro. I'm not scared of you, bro. You're way too passionate, bro. Calm me down on the passion. I'm not scared of you. My point is you just said that rapists are bad for the country in all scenarios, and the life of all rapists do not have value. So just
Hey,
to be
and I'm
clear,
not-
one moment.
and I'm not
just
saying
to
that
be clear.
Trump's a
One
good
moment.
person.
One moment. Just to be clear, can we shake hands on the fact that Donald Trump's life has no value and he is bad for the country considering the fact that he's a rapist as ruled on by a unanimous jury of 9?
Hey, I'm not saying he's a good person.
And you're not answering my question. To be clear, I want you to answer my question.
I think he has his pros and cons.
To be clear, you're still not answering my question. Do you
I
need
am
me?
answering your question.
Do you need me to repeat my question?
No, I don't, because I heard it clearly, puss.
Okay, so what was the question?
That if I think Trump's bad for the country and he serves no
Oh,
purpose.
no, that wasn't the question at all. Let me repeat it. Hop on board the tracking train.
No,
You
you
made a
really
statement.
don't understand the question.
You made a statement. Your statement was as follows. The lives of all rapists do not have value. And in all scenarios, rapists are bad for the country. It is therefore true that if Trump is a rapist, his life has no value and he's bad for the country. Yes or no?
I mean, I'm agreeing. If I saw valid proof that he was a rapist.
Okay. Why do you not accept the outcome of a court case as valid proof?
Because.
Why?
Because. Look,
Because why?
that court case is propaganda.
Oh, what's your argument for that?
It's fake.
What's your argument
It's
for that?
It's Epstein, bro. It's all planned by Epstein. And you're hitting your vape like a little puss.
What's your argument for that?
That you're a puss?
Wait. It was planned for Epstein, but the court case occurred
Everything
after
goes
Epstein died.
back to Epstein. There's a bigger picture here.
All right, this guy like legitimately doesn't have a brain, bro. This guy
I
legitimately
have a
doesn't
brain,
have a brain.
and you still haven't debated
Yeah, bro,
me on
you just said that the court case that determined Donald Trump as a rapist was planned by Epstein. Do you have any evidence for that? Any? Can you give me reason to believe that?
Yes.
Okay, give me that evidence, please.
It's just I don't really have evidence. It's just what I think.
Okay, so you believe things without evidence? So I can
Pretty
believe
much.
that you are an octopus telepathically communicating to me from Mars, and you're saying that belief
Well,
would be
if
just
I
as justified
identify
as your
as
belief
one.
that Trump isn't a rapist?
If I identify as an octopus, I'm a fucking octopus.
Okay, yeah. That's the absurdity in your case.
No,
you're
that's-
arguing.
well, that's-
you're arguing
that's how
that it's
you
just as
think.
justified to believe that Trump is not a rapist as it would be justified for me to believe that you are literally an octopus telepathically communicating with me from Mars.
I mean, yeah, I identify as that, so
Okay, you're completely missing the point. Can you please respond to the point?
I am responding to the point.
Nope. You're just trying to make fun of trans people instead of responding to the point. Please and thank you. Respond to the point.
Say the question again.
So I asked you what evidence do you have that the outcome of the court case that determined Trump was a rapist was false, and then you said I don't.
Well,
have
clearly
any
I
evidence,
don't have
just
any
believe
evidence, but you.
it. Okay, right. And my point is in response, puss, that you shouldn't believe things without evidence.
Well, relax there, puss. Don't call me a puss.
Okay, I'll call you a little man with a pea brain instead. How about that?
Ain't nothing little about me, Dean.
Oh, well, I don't know about that one. Your ex-girlfriend would say differently about the size of your penis, and I would say differently about the size of your brain.
Seems like you're fantasizing about me here, Dean.
Oh, no, it's a disgusting picture. Get it out of my head at once.
Can we get off this topic of Trump? I really want to express my opinion on ICE.
Oh, yeah, after I play you a clip of Trump admitting to sexual violence and saying that he found it funny.
Hey, you never asked me
it's
if I
your
fully
obligation
supported Trump. So.
to do that.
So you have done that. Now, tell
Well,
me
I'll
what
tell you the funniest is that I'll go backstage before a show.
Yes.
And everyone's getting dressed and ready and everything else. And, no men are anywhere. And I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant, and therefore I'm inspecting it. I'm inspecting. I want to make sure that
You're like a
everything is
doctor.
good.
You're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no clothes. Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible-looking women. And so I sort of get away with it.
I mean, yeah, I heard that. I get it.
So do you
I
accept
never
that
said
Donald Trump
was
is a violent sexual predator?
I will say I never said I fully
Do
support
you accept
Trump.
that
I think
Donald
he's
Trump
a
is
good
a violent
person.
sexual predator?
I'm not
Do you
fully
accept or do
saying
you
that
reject?
he's a.
Do you accept?
I am in the middle.
Okay, so you don't know if he's a violent sexual predator. Do you accept
That's
that
the
would
thing.
make
You don't know it about anybody.
Do you accept that you don't know that about anyone? Is Epstein a violent sexual predator?
Well, yeah, obviously.
Is
You know what I
Epstein a
mean, though.
person?
Like,
Is Epstein a part of everyone?
not really, because it's Epstein. But like the shit with Diddy and all that, bro. Like these
Okay,
women and
listen.
Diddy.
My point is can we agree that we just heard Donald Trump admit to sexual violence?
Yeah, I will admit I just heard that, and I
Do you
never
agree that
said Trump
engaging in
was a good person.
Do you agree that engaging in sexual violence makes you a violent sexual predator?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, so then Donald Trump is indeed a violent sexual predator.
Sure, I'll give you it.
Okay, can we agree that violent sexual predators should not hold public office?
Yeah, I can say that, but I do also agree with some of his policies and his ideas.
Okay, so then we can shake hands on the fact that Trump shouldn't hold public office, correct?
I can shake hands with you with that, but well, like I said.
Based. Thanks for the debate. Moving on to the next guest. Only up inside of the queue if you're here for a conversation. If you want to talk to me, make sure that you're an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Everyone. We're going to move on to the next guest right now. That guy was pretty unintelligent, not going to lie. That guy was pretty unintelligent. We got Annie Brown connecting to the box. Here we go. Alrighty, folks. Only hop inside of the queue if you are here for debates. Only hop inside of the queue if you are here for debate. Jamie, thank you for the $10. Who says, I cannot express how infuriating it is to know men like this actually get to vote on my personal physical autonomy. Fuck the patriarchy. Dude, that also infuriates me. I completely understand that, Jamie. That is so fucked up. Annie, do you support Trump?
Yes.
How old are you?
20
What year are you born in?
2006.
Diara, thank you for the galaxy. And what time is it? Goodbye. Ben, thank you for the $5 over at Venmo. Sean, thank you for the $30 on Venmo. I appreciate you, Sean. That is very kind of you. I appreciate you for the love and support, bro. Let's get 300 Sean W's down below in that comment section while we're looking for the next guest that is above and beyond of you, man. Who says, hey, Dean, I have an idea for handling trolls that I'd love to run by you. Yeah, sure. Sean, if you want to drop the proposal as like a comment under that donation, I'd love to check it out. Thank you for the $30. Then Oliver, thank you for the $10. Appreciate you. Over on Super Chat, thank you, Eli, for the $20, who says, Dean, TikTok literally took away my DM ability after I messaged you, LOL. I support you as always. What did you say? Appreciate you for the $20. Welcome in. Do you support Trump, John?
Come join me in the shower, Dean.
John, touch
Let me see that,
grass.
John. Let me.
I'm only laughing because he was able to make a joke connecting back to his name. That was really bad, John. Never do that again. Thank you. Moving on to the next guest. Sahara, thank you so much for the $100 donation over on PayPal. Yeah, I can. Give me one moment. Sahara, that is so kind of you. Thank you so much for the love. Sahara, thank you so much for the $100 donation. Let's get 1,000 Sahara W's down below in that comment section. That is Sahara. Sahara with $100. So incredibly kind of you, says, as somebody who was raped and forced to have the kid by my family, this guy is speaking no truths at all. I hate people that just come onto your lives and troll without understanding anything. Sahara, they just delegitimize very real experiences such as your own, and I'm so sorry to hear that you had to go through that. My goal and what we do on stream every day is to ensure that there are less women and girls that have to endure those experiences. Thank you for being here. I'm so sorry that happened to you, and thank you for the $100 donation. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
No, but I just want to say this thing. I am 18, born 2008, August, and I want to thank you so much. I was brainwashed into being a MAGA.
I'm so happy that we were able to change your mind. That is genuinely fantastic. Hell yeah. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only hop inside of the queue if you are here for debate, please and thank you. We got American Dream loading up. Woo! It has been 3 hours and 20 minutes, and I'm not going to lie, I'm starting to get a little bit tired. Chat. A little bit tired, quite frankly. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yeah, I do.
How old are you?
18.
Okay, and why do we want violent sexual predators who try to kill their political opponents to be president?
Because I don't like abortion. Because abortion's bad.
Because we don't like abortion. Did you know that Trump caused more abortions?
Oh, I don't. Well, he gave states the abilities.
Yeah,
so,
and that caused more abortions. We saw a 30-year downward trend in the level of abortions in America. Once Roe v. Wade was overturned, we saw more abortions for the first time in 30 years.
Well, just
Does you
wait till
support him
midterms.
because he's caused more abortions, even though that you think abortion's bad? Explain to me how that's not hypocritical.
Well, in midterms, they're going to do a bunch of voting on abortions in like a bunch of different states. So we're going to take away a bunch of their rights. And,
Okay, which states specifically?
I can't remember all of them. One of them it's like 10 different states though. It's
Okay, what are they?
I can't remember all of them. Look it up.
Name one.
Probably it's either Nebraska or Nevada. I don't know. It starts with the N.
Okay, so we're gonna reduce abortions in one state. Nice, man. Why do you think that abortion's wrong? Why don't you think that women should have the right to access abortion?
Because it's evil and they're killing babies. Or
Okay.
killing fetuses in the womb, which is
Why is it
unborn
wrong to
baby.
kill a fetus?
Because it's human.
Okay, so you'd argue the thing that makes it wrong to kill us is our species?
No, that's one of them. Yeah.
So if you woke up tomorrow with a rare genetic condition that altered your DNA enough to the extent where biologists no longer considered you a member of the Homo sapiens sapiens species, technically you wouldn't be a human, would it be wrong for me to kill you?
You're not able to just change your species. That's not possible.
I think that it's metaphysically possible in the sense that it's possible very loosely that you could not be a Homo sapiens sapien due to, I don't know, issues with your genome. I'll just reword the question. Let's just assume that you find out tomorrow that you were born with a rare genetic defect that slightly altered your chromosomal makeup enough to the extent where biologists no longer consider you human. Would it still be wrong for me to kill you?
That's not even possible. I'm not going to answer something that's not going to happen.
Okay, so I understand that it's not going to happen. I understand that it's very unrealistic. But I need you to understand that that's the point of hypotheticals. The point of hypotheticals.
Well, it's such a lousy hypothetical. I don't even care what my answer is. I'll answer.
The point of hypotheticals. One moment. The point of hypotheticals is to push the limits of reality, and see how you would respond in these scenarios. So, even though it's not likely at all that you actually do have this chromosomal makeup that is going to make you non-human. Okay, but what is possible is that you can imagine, you could literally envision a hypothetical scenario where that would be the case, and then you can make certain takeaways from that hypothetical scenario, such as, would it be wrong for me to kill you? Think about it this way. Think about how unrealistic it is to have some caped alien from Krypton named Superman flying around New York City, killing bad guys, being chased by Lex Luthor. Okay, that's not possible at all. But can we conceive of that happening? Yeah, we can conceive of that happening. My evidence would be the Superman movies. And when we watch a Superman movie, okay, can we draw away certain moral conclusions? Yeah, it would be wrong for Lex Luthor to actually kill Superman. Okay, so we were able to learn something, okay, about morality in this hypothetical that's really not possible. So now I'm going to have you do the same with the question that I asked you. If you went to the doctors tomorrow and they informed you that you have this very rare genetic defect in which slightly alters your chromosomal makeup enough to the point where you're no longer technically a Homo sapien, would it be wrong for me to kill you? Yes or no?
Yo, hold up, my fire alarm went off, bro. So, it would not be wrong. No, it would not be wrong.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. You just told us that it wouldn't be wrong for me to brutally torture and murder you because you're not technically a human. Okay. That's the end of the debate. That's an absurdity. A vast majority of people would disagree with that absurdity. There you go.
Wait, how is that the end of the debate? You lost. Hold on, bro.
I don't think I'm the real big loser here, man. Why don't you go and take care of your house? Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. Chat. 1 second.
Yo, hello.
Chat.
Yo.
I'm not doing this again. I'm not fucking doing... One moment. I'm not fucking doing this again. You guys either need to get a grip or I will permanently disable the chat on my stream. You need... everybody who's spamming that in the chat right now, you guys are culpable. What the fuck are you doing? I'm talking to the members of the audience that are spamming that in the chat right now. What are you doing? Yeah, I understand, very similar to 3 days ago, how some random person made an account and then they made the name Sophie with 0 followers and 0 following and then made their profile picture an image of that one influencer who is shit on by people on the right. And then they're in the chat saying, Dean raped me, Dean raped me, Dean raped me. Dude, it is a random account with 0 followers, 0 following, with the profile picture of some random influencer. And you guys are responding by saying, Dean, you're getting accused of rape. Make this the most sent comment. Can you just think before you act? Can you? Can you just think before you act? We're actually devolving. We're actually devolving. If you've been watching our streams for the past couple days, you know that affects me. And you are actively engaging in and complicit too. Okay? This terrible, inhumane thing. That is terribly inhumane. You are complicit to people on the right literally calling me a rapist for no reason. Making alt accounts and just saying Dean raped me because they don't like me. When you guys highlight it in the chat to get me to talk about it. That's what they want. Actual de-evolution. I'm sure that many of you guys didn't mean it. Didn't think. Just understand. Understand. That's bad.
Hey Dean, how are you?
Doing alright, Zach. Do you support Trump?
I do. Yes.
How old are you?
I'm 18, 2007, and I am American. It's 5:31.
Yeah, why do you support Trump?
So you made a bet earlier. I don't know if you remember. that 8-month-old babies in the stomach are not a real thing.
Oh yeah, for $500.
I would like to make that bet again. Go to Google, search up, are 8-month babies in the stomach a real thing? And it will tell you yes. I guarantee you. Nah, I'm being so for real, Dean. I mean, besides that, I'd like to talk about
So,
why...
Tina, thank you for the lay on the kitten. So when you were an 8-month-old baby, you were in your mom's stomach?
That's what Google said. I'm
Okay,
not
how much money do you want to bet?
Shoot, I ain't gonna bet money because you'll probably like own me. But I wanna. That was just a little thing I looked up. I just wanted to talk to you about that. But
Can we just like explore that real quick? So when you eat food, when you eat food, where does that food go?
It goes into your stomach.
And when your food is in the stomach, what happens to the food?
It digests.
Yeah,
and
because of your
goes out the
stomach's
other.
acid, right?
Yes. Yes. I don't know. That's what Google said, Dean.
So you think that women, so like after you have sex with a woman, your sperm goes into their stomach, and then what does your sperm do in their stomach with the stomach acid to create a baby? And then how does that baby develop in the stomach?
The baby doesn't develop in the stomach. It develops in the uterus. But
you just said that when you're an 8-month-old fetus, you were in your mom's stomach.
8-month-old is what
Yeah,
Google said.
So it like moves from the uterus into the stomach?
I don't know.
Well, I mean that would make that. You just said that it's conceived in the uterus, but then when it's 8 months old, it's in the stomach. So this would mean that at like some point it moves to the stomach, right?
I mean, I guess. But okay, so Dean, that was just like a little thing in my head, but I wanted to talk to you about why I would choose Trump over Kamala.
Oh yeah. No, I'm excited for this. Why don't you go ahead and take it away?
Okay, so Dean, if you look at a lot of other countries, they have zero respect for women. A lot of countries have no respect for
You're
women.
talking about respect for women. Oh, that's gold. Go ahead.
Listen.
Yeah.
So, do you think that countries would respect another country with a woman as their president, especially since the United States is not necessarily at war, but a lot of other countries don't like the United States?
Oh, yeah. Even the most misogynistic countries would have respected Kamala Harris. You want to know why?
Why?
Because she's standing in front of the world's second largest nuclear arsenal. That's why.
Okay.
Because she's standing in front of the world's most powerful fucking military. Because she's standing in front of the world's commerce hub. She's standing in front of the world's most booming economy with the richest constituents, with the most money across the globe that enables and emboldens global trade in all four corners of the flat earth that we live on. Okay?
Okay, but Dean,
okay?
If other countries didn't respect us, this isn't just about war. Do you think they'd want to trade with us? Because as it stands right now, the United States gets almost everything from other countries.
Other countries don't trade with America because they respect America. Other countries trade with America because it benefits them.
Yeah, but say if they don't respect America and they will probably just try to like get stuff out of America since that they don't respect them.
And by the way, so what you're telling us is that you care about trade?
I mean, I care about the country as a whole, but
so do you think that do you think that Trump is good for global trade?
I think that he's good for global trade, referring to oil.
Dude, what the fuck are we talking about? A, he infringed on the Constitution and passed unconstitutional tariffs that cost us $171 billion. Okay? To stop global trade with every other country in the world by imposing illegal tariffs on every other country in the world. B, you specifically said that he's good for trade with oil. Dude, he caused the highest monthly increase in the price of gasoline since the Vietnam War by disrupting the global trade of oil by shutting down the Strait of Hormuz. C, it totally makes sense that you'd be making these bullshit talking points considering the fact that you literally thought that fetuses grew in women's stomachs and you said that Google said so too.
Bro, look it up.
Oh, you're still arguing that. Wow.
All right.
Tina, thank you for the lay on the kid. Wow. No, newborns do not grow in stomachs. Newborns do not develop in stomachs. Gestational development, no, nothing to do with the stomach. It occurs in the uterus.
I understand that. Dean, after I get off of here, I'm going to send you a picture of that from Google into your DMs.
Dude, it doesn't matter what fucking Google AI says. It's wrong.
All right. Okay,
wait. Do you disagree? Do you think that maybe it's right?
I mean, possibly. I mean, it could be right, Dean.
Like, dude, you think that a fetus? I've talked to some stupid people, Zach. I've talked to some stupid people. I've never had anybody double down on this point. Okay?
It's because I'm not stupid, Dean. That's why you're not finding it here.
So you think that dude, think about it this way. If the fetus was in the stomach, the fetus would die because it would be killed by the stomach acids. Think about it this way. If the fetus was growing in the stomach, then why does the fetus come out of the vagina and not the asshole? Think about it this way, okay? How do pregnant women eat food? If the fetus was developing in their stomach.
Well,
think about it this way. How would they...
Dean, you're just mad because I'm winning, bro. I don't even want to hear it. I'm going to send you that picture in your DMs, Dean. You better open that and look at it.
You're the stupidest person I've ever spoken to.
No, Dean. I'm not stupid.
You are the stupidest person that I have ever spoken with. Oh my God. Moving on to the next guest. Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. I've never heard somebody say something more stupid in my life. Think about it. It is infinitely crazier to defend the claim that fetuses develop in stomachs compared to even being a flat earther. Being a flat earther is infinitely more reasonable than believing that fetuses develop in the stomach. Just to like push the point along about how insane that guy was. Marlene, thank you for the galaxy. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay. Where does gestational development occur?
I want to talk about something else, about the Great Replacement.
Yeah, bro. What do you want to talk about? Take it away.
All right, so I'll tell you the story first. I tried getting a job at Chipotle. So I went through the app. I did everything. I showed up to the interview, and they didn't even speak English because the managers, they're Spanish, and they only give the jobs to other Spanish people. So, like, that's proof. Like, we're being replaced as a society by the Mexicans.
Okay. That's not true. Unless you live in an area where I'm talking a vast majority of people have their main language is Spanish, it would not be true. Oh, well, yeah. Okay, well, then you're just like an individual that only speaks Spanish in an area where the vast majority of people only speak English. Okay, but let me tell you, I've never heard an individual who only speaks Spanish argue that, like, we need to, like, kill all white people, for instance, because
I never said we should kill all Spanish people
due to the fact, or saying that we should deport all white people from the country or stop letting white people into the country because they can't get a job due to the fact that it requires them to be able to speak English. Dude, this is just capitalism 101. I'm sorry. You guys are
Dean,
fucking fake.
Dean.
Because on one hand, you argue that we need capitalism, we respect the free market, and it dictates as it will, and that is what is optimal for we the people. We should not have government overreach. We should not have regulation. We should not be controlled, and companies should be able to grow on their own, develop, and prosper as they wish. Okay? But as a dictation from the free market would be for customer service jobs in areas where the vast majority of constituents speak Spanish and don't speak English, that you ought to be able to speak Spanish in order to hold that job, or else you won't be able to serve to your clientele base. That's just a fact. Like, I'm sorry that it is a fact. It is a matter of fact that you can't have that job because you wouldn't be able to interact with the consumer base. That's just a matter of fact.
They speak English at Chipotle. They can't interact with them. Like, I ask for chicken, they give me beef. Like, they shouldn't be working at Chipotle. It should be me.
Yeah, I'm so sorry that you couldn't get a job at Chipotle. Now, your claim is that Mexican people want to replace white people or some shit like that?
Yeah, well, I want to counter what you said a moment ago. You said we shouldn't deport all white people, or we should just deport all white people by my logic. And my counter is that white people make society better. Like, they're the conquerors. They've always throughout history. Like, I'm just saying, they contribute more.
Oh, very interesting. So do you think that there are biological differences between white and non-white people that make white people better?
Not that make them better, but make them different, yeah.
And what are those biological differences?
I can't tell you off the top of my head, but I think
And how do you know
white
that those
people-
biological differences exist?
Because there's differences between all of us, and that we should celebrate that. Because what's it called?
Okay, you're saying that you know that. Okay, so you're saying that you know that biological differences exist that make white people better because there's differences between
adaptations.
white people and non-white people. Okay, perfect.
I never said better. I never.
Therefore,
I said
how do you
different.
respond to this claim? No, you said better. You said that
I never
we're the
said better.
conquerors. We're better. Like white people.
I
are
never
better.
said better. I
Yes, you
never
did.
said better, Dean.
Yes, you did. You said that we're the conquerors. We do things different. We do things better.
I never said better. I said different.
Okay, different in
But
what
let's
ways?
just move on. Let's just
different
move on.
in what ways?
Well, we all have adaptations depending on where we are. So we look different physically. We have different
so you're saying
requirements.
like you're saying that there's melanin content in your skin, or that's not in your skin, that is in the skin of other individuals. And so what?
Yeah.
How does this make white people the conquerors?
I think because of their geography in Europe, they just like always wanted to conquer shit. Like,
Oh, okay. So you're saying it had to do more so with the geography and access to resources that individuals had in Europe that they were able to take advantage of at an earlier time than individuals in sub-Saharan Africa, for instance. Okay, and
Yeah,
what
that's what
does
I'm
this
saying.
mean about what does this mean about white people? What does this
I'm
tell us
saying-
about white
I'm
people
saying-
in America?
I'm
You know,
saying
let's just go ahead and like
wired our
let's
brains
go ahead and
to be
let's
conquerors.
it rewired our brains. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Okay. So you're saying that there are neuroanatomical differences in the brains of black individuals and white individuals that predispose.
All right, you're
white
twisting my
individuals to being
words. You're
leaders.
twisting my words. I never
No,
said
I'm not.
that.
You said that it rewired our brains. That would be a neuroanatomical difference. That would be empirically studyable. Go ahead and give me an empirical study in which entails that conclusion. Let's see it.
I don't have it on me, Dean. I
Okay.
don't keep studies in my bedroom
Damn.
like you.
Damn,
Puss,
you're
puss.
getting. Are you white?
Yeah, I'm white.
Okay. Well, you're sure getting fucking conquered right now. No.
You're white too,
I guess
pal.
you're a bad
You're
white
proving
person.
my point. You're
I guess
proving
you're a
my
bad,
point.
I guess you're a bad white person. Oh.
Yeah, I
Simone,
guess
thank you so
so.
much for the galaxy. Oh.
Dean,
you're not
Dean, you
doing
just-
too good at conquering in the moment. Oh.
Yeah, and you're white as well.
Well, I'm afraid that if I got a creator of color on this live stream, they would conquer you harder because they wouldn't just ask you for your evidence and then show you that you're wrong. They would probably call you exactly what you are, which is an incel 18-year-old who still lives in his mother's basement and thinks that he's better because of the color of his skin.
Yeah, I'm
because
18, of course I haven't
there's no
moved
other
out.
attribute about the individual in which he is and which could serve to any utility in society as a whole. Go take a bath. Go take a shower. Go get a girlfriend. Go touch grass. Go do something worth your time instead of
Oh, you're
punching
telling
holes
me
in
to
your
go
wall,
touch grass, sugar
until
tits?
3 a.m. because you're playing Valorant all night long and, you know, screaming at your mom for getting you pepperoni pizza instead of cheese because, you know, she conquers you. Apparently. Is your mom white? She seems to conquer you. She seems to control your life. You beg her for breakfast.
I don't
you
live
beg
with
her
my
for
mom, Dean.
lunch. You beg her for you
Dean,
beg her for
Dean,
dinner.
I don't live with my mom.
You beg her for everything. You know, you probably have her give you a sponge bath too, just because you can't. You couldn't.
I just
you
told you I
couldn't
didn't live with
push
my mom.
yourself to get out of
Are
that
you
gamer
incapable
chair.
listening, Dean? Dean, you just got to shut up and listen at some point. I
Oh,
don't
you
live
said
with
that
my
you're
mom.
You know how I know that's a lie?
Oh.
it is logically impossible for a man like you to survive without a parent providing for every single one of your needs because you're fucking useless otherwise.
My dad.
Oh. Okay, good. Daddy's boy. That's right.
Yeah.
So
what's wrong
going
with
back to
that?
your claim, you said that the brains of white people are wired a little bit differently than black people.
Yeah, they are.
To be conquerors. Go ahead and give me evidence of that.
Well, they're not wired different, but I think culturally it's passed down to be a conqueror.
Wait. You made the claim.
Yeah.
That he's white.
I'm
You
gonna
made the
revoke
they're
that
wired
claim.
differently. Okay, so go ahead and concede.
I'm gonna revoke that claim that culturally it was passed down to conquer.
Okay, what does it mean to conquer?
I think in a basic term it means to. That's a good question.
Yeah, fucking stun locked. White people are made to conquer, but I don't even know what it means to conquer.
Yeah, you have to give me a second. I don't have it off the top of my head. To conquer,
Yeah,
it
you
means
just don't have.
It means
the
to
thing
take
off
a
the
hold
top
of something
your-
as in a possessive way
Okay, to possess things.
from another person. I said to take hold of a possession or material
Wait, so
from
you're just
another
saying-
person.
Wait, so you're just saying that white people are hoarders? White people are thieves? White people are thieves
Yes,
and
they
hoarders.
are. White people are thieves.
Okay. Well, then I
Yes.
think that we'd be better off without white people, man.
How can
Let's
you say
support all
that?
white people because they're all thieves and hoarders, according to you. It's just cultural, dude. Come on now.
I mean,
I think that we need to start
every race
over.
has something
Can you agree that we need to start over policing predominantly white neighborhoods since they're all thieves and hoarders?
No.
Wait, why?
I think the way they conquer is
we need to
legally.
keep that. We need to keep that in control, dude. We need to keep that in
They,
control.
they conquer in a capitalist way, which is legal.
Oh, they conquer in a capitalist way. What does that mean?
It means that they don't steal. It's what's it called? These places like BlackRock and stuff. They're like the conquerors now. And if you work for them, you're
so you're
one of-
basically
you're one
saying
of the
that
soldiers.
saying that white people are BlackRock.
No, I never said that.
No, yeah, I mean that seems to be what you're saying. Oh yeah, white people are just like culturally BlackRock. This is honestly something I might hear from a leftist. I don't. Wow, man. Are
Wait,
you
when did I
harping?
tell you I was right wing, pal?
Oh yeah, when you told us that you think that you believe in the Great Replacement theory.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, so you think that white people are being replaced? Aw. Here's my crazy take. They are, and it's the fault of white people. I'll tell you why. Race was created as a social construct. The understanding of who's white and
I
who's
agree.
not. To
I
be
agree.
exclusionary on the basis of purity. So
I agree.
think about it this way. If we were to look at the color of the skin of a black individual, and then we were to like place them in a gradient of all other individuals that we consider to be black, we would see a lot of variation in the lightness or the darkness of their skin. Do you agree?
I agree 100%. Yeah.
Okay, but then if we were to do that same thing with white people, would there be as large of a gradation in the color of their skin? No. Okay? To be black or to be brown is to be encompassing of many. To be white is to be exclusionary of many. If the color of an individual's skin that's white varies by just a few degrees into being darker, you are no longer a white individual. This is why for centuries, even like Italian people weren't considered to be white. And this is why today many Hispanic people aren't considered to be white. So when you create this social system in which defines whiteness as exclusionary in virtue of itself, then you are bound to replace whiteness through racial homogeny. Okay? There will come a day where white people, based on our understanding of who's classified as white, are extinct because of racial homogeny. And what's the issue with that? Blame it on the people who define the social categories of what it means to be white.
What are you saying? I don't quite get. Like, how did you get to that point?
Oh, I forgot. He's a dumbass. You won't be able to follow. Somebody in the chat says, I Italian. I got to stutter, bro. Calm down. Calm down on me, man. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Dude, these people are fucking stupid. These people are fucking... They're coming up here arguing that babies grow in stomachs. And they argue the Great Replacement theory. Jesus. Yeah, with like the... In the future, everybody will like probably just be like a shade of brown. Like racial homogeny is inevitable. And frankly, when we do achieve racial homogeny, I think that the world will just be so much better off. But then that leads you to the question. Once we do achieve racial homogeny, it just descriptively will happen. Well, at that point, then what traits will individual use to create this hierarchy of superiority? Will it be the color of our eyes? Will it be the color of our hair? Will it be the language we speak? Welcome into Sport Trump, David.
You are. We are Charlie Kirk. We can.
Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that does indeed support Donald J. Trump as president. If you want to support me, you can find a link to my Venmo and my PayPal and the link tree in the bio on my TikTok account. Pin message over on that YouTube stream. The handle's always at the top of the phone screen right there. It's just Dean Withers without the letter E in Withers. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
How old are you?
18.
Okay, bro. What year are you born in?
2008, January 27th.
Okay, let me thank a couple of people. Alyssa, thank you for the $5 over at Venmo. Olivia, I appreciate you for the $5 as well. Jay, thank you for the $5. Kimberly, thank you for the 10 pennies. And Kayla, thank you for the $20, who says, as a woman, I'm grateful to be seen and respected. Please remember, you change lives every day. Well, I'm so grateful for you being here, Kayla. Thank you so much. Let's get 200 Kayla W's down below. I really do appreciate you for the love and support. Huge shout out to Kayla. Jacob, thank you for the $5. James, thank you for the $5. And Cece, thank you for the $3. Then over on YouTube Super Chat, thank you, Lord T, for the $10, who says, these are the people who will be taking care of the millennials, guys. We're fucked. Oh my goodness, yeah. Oh my gosh, this is just terrible. Toxic, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you know what I'm going to ask you?
I'd love to be enlightened on what you might think, or what you might be pondering.
Are you in the bath?
No, I'm snug as a bug in the rug and under the covers at the moment.
Really?
I mean, how could I convince you otherwise?
Can you quickly get out of bed and bang your foot on the ground?
Yeah, sure. I'm not sure if it'll be audible, but I'll give it a shot. Did you hear
That
that?
doesn't sound like the ground. That sounds like the wall to a bath.
Well, I mean, it's just tile, Just a matter of.
You have tile on the floor in your bedroom?
Yeah. It's rough out here, man. I mean, it's just a matter of, I'm gonna go.
It's rough out here, so it's like a money thing? It's like a money thing? Did you know that carpet is cheaper than tile? Did you know that carpet is cheaper than tile?
Well, I mean, maybe I'm just blessed then to have tile in my bed.
Get the hell out of here. Over on PayPal, thank you for the $15. SJ, who says, don't read this out loud. You got it, SJ. I'll keep that to myself. I appreciate you for the love. We got K-Doggy Dog loading up inside of the queue. We got K-Doggy Dog loading up inside of the queue. Holy shit. Yo, I got some Reese's peanut butter cups on the go, dude. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Somebody in the chat says, low-key, I got tile in my room. Well, I think that in America, that maybe doesn't happen too much. I've been to other countries, though. I think it's maybe more common in countries outside of America to have tile on, room floors. In America, I think, it's, the standard is, carpet or hardwood, I would argue. Welcome in, AJ. Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I'm not thinking about high humidity states like Florida. I'm actually sure that they do that in some states, especially high humidity states. AJ, how old are you?
18.
What year were you born in?
2007, December 27th.
Okay. And why don't you go to tell us why you support Trump?
His stance on the borders.
AJ, let me ask you a quick question, buddy. Have you ever had a Reese's peanut butter cup?
Yeah.
They're so fucking good, dude.
Yeah,
they're so
they're pretty gas.
They're so fucking good, dude. You said that you agree with him on the border. Okay.
Yeah.
What specific border regulation of Trump's do you agree with?
Well, I think that like we should help like the citizens that like came here legally. But like I got a question. Like, do you like pennies?
I don't know if we're going to be able to fight through these trolls. Let's go to move on to the next guest. Somebody in the chat said, Dean, I have a peanut butter allergy and this is really triggering me. Yeah, sure. I want you to do a couple things for me. I want you to take your finger. I want you to put it in the air. I want you to touch it to the phone screen. And then I want you to scroll. Just like that. There you go. If the peanut butter's triggering you, that's how you could deal with it. Welcome in, EJ. Do you support Trump? Hello? EJ's not here. Let's go to get the next guest connected. We got Jace loading up inside of the queue. Oh, man, that one peanut butter cup wasn't enough. I gotta have two, dude. Call in order. Thank you for the glowing jellyfish. I gotta have two, dude. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yes, but I'm kind of on the border, and I just want to ask you a couple questions.
Yeah, what do you want to ask me, bro?
So basically, just to give you some backstory, I've grown up Republican my entire life, and my family is deep rooted in MAGA. And I've questioned a lot of stuff. I really don't know what Trump's done for the country. I've just been kind of told to vote for him. What is your opinion, like, fully on, like, ICE? I agree with the idea of people who came here illegally and doing, like, bad stuff to be kicked out. But the people who came here illegally seeking, like, a better life, those people should have a way to prove it, and those people should have a way to become citizens since they're already here and they're doing good for the country.
Did you know that's exactly what I think?
That is?
Yes.
That is phenomenal. I agree with you.
And that is a take that is further left than the Democratic Party. Listen, I think that all too often we become socialized into tribes because that's what the Democratic Party and the Republican Party are. They're tribes, okay? And humans have a tribalistic bias. We want to be a part of a group. Now, this is an issue. It's a really big issue because it leads very reasonable people, such as yourself, who just intuited a great take. It is reasonable that if an undocumented immigrant is doing bad things here, they need to go. And if they're not doing bad things here, let's give them a path to citizenship. But because of your tribe, I'm a Republican, I support the Cubs, you still call yourself a Republican, and maybe you'll even vote for Trump.
Yep.
My advice to you is to simply become more educated of what the political parties advocate for and on the political spectrum as a whole.
Me and my girlfriend, I'm not too into it, but they're, you know how like Democrats blue and like Republicans red? What's the green one?
Oh, so that's like the Green Party. I don't...
Wasn't it Kennedy this year? That's who we were planning on voting on.
He was a libertarian. And just ignore the Green Party. Okay, the only people that you really need to be concerned with right now are going to be people in the blue. Specifically, people who are a little bit further left than the blue, like DSA candidates who are running in the blue. Look for progressive politicians, okay, that critique the Republicans and the Democrats because there's issue in both parties. And their solution is affordability for average everyday Americans, stop sending all of our money overseas to pay for bombs to kill children, and to reduce taxes for the working class. That's a progressive politician. When people tell you to vote green, completely ignore them. Unfortunately, because we live under this duopoly where it's either red or blue, the very best option that we have to have is to fight for the best Democratic politicians that we can, which right now are found a little bit further left than the Democratic Party, and DSA candidates like Abdul El Sayed or Zohran Mamdani. There's also non-DSA candidates that are also a bit further left than the Democratic Party that want to get money out of politics and stop sending money overseas, like James Tallarico down in Texas or AOC, who are great as well. And those are our best bets for the future of the country. And I think if you were to look into them and their takes, you would agree.
I completely agree. I have one more question.
Yeah.
Do you play golf? This is unrelated. Do you ever golf?
I hit the range. I hit the range. I got a pretty nasty drive, my friend.
Dude, I'm like a 4 handicap, but I can't hit my driver worth a shit. I don't even take it out of the bag half the time.
4 handicap, that's pretty good, bro.
You got any tips?
I know everything that I've learned is just by watching my friends who actually do play golf and frustratingly attempting to emulate them until I'm able to do it.
Dude, it's.
I don't. All that I know is how to hit a ball down range. That's literally all that I know. You have a good rest of your day, man. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Oh, but it's so much fun. It is so much fun to go to the driving range. It is so much fun. I don't know if I should be saying this. There's like a country club here. I used to low-key sneak in and just sit there driving range. It was so much fun. Welcome in, D-Sport Trump.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Your name is, let's see here, low cortisol Chris.
Yeah.
Oh, you're low cortisol?
Yeah. I was born with that name.
Okay.
I'm not playing with you.
Low cortisol Chris. I gotta ask you a question, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, ask me any question, big bro.
I gotta ask you a question, Chris. Don't leave.
Yeah.
What is this video, Chris?
What video?
Let me just put it up, Chris.
Yo, chill.
No, let me just put it up, bro.
Chill, I can see it. Yo, chill. That's not me right there. That's not me.
Can you explain to us this video, Chris?
I can explain it to you.
Why don't you go ahead and explain it to us, Chris?
So basically I was at my school. I didn't do that, but like another kid did it, and he did it in 3 other bathrooms. I was just happy to be there, you know?
Okay. We're going to move on to the next guest. I think that they're a troll, or at the bare minimum, a high schooler, or at the bare minimum, not a Trump supporter. Let's go to get the next guest connected. We got...
Yo, what's up?
Oh my goodness. The caption under that post is, he Charlie till I kirked on it. Low cortisol Chris.
Yo, what's up, dude?
Low cortisol Chris. No, that's terrible. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Nope.
All right, we're going to go to ban you because we are just looking for some Trump supporters. Let's go to move on to the next guest. We're going to give it 3 more attempts to quickly find a Trump supporter. If we're not able to find one, we are going to go to an end for the night since we're already at 8 hours. We've had some interesting people today. Let me tell you. We've had some very interesting people.
Yo, hello?
Hey, do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
How old are you?
I'm 19.
And why do you support Trump, bro?
I support his deportation laws.
Okay. Oh, did I say 8 hours? I meant to say 4 hours. My bad. Okay, so what's one positive way that Donald Trump's mass deportation policy has impacted America in the last year and a half?
Let's go.
Did he just jump in a bathtub? Oh boy, think about the cleanup on that. You could tell it was inside. You could tell that was a bathroom. Think about the cleanup on that. That must have really hurt. That must have really hurt. I could hear him going. Imagine how much that. And think about the cleanup too. Think about all the cleanup that's now involved with like wiping up all of the water off the ground. That's terrible. All right, guys. I don't know why it's a new fad for people to say that I raped them. Everybody in the chat is now saying, go check out this TikTok page. And then it is just a TikTok page from a man named Joel with 0 posts, 0 following, no profile picture. And then it says, Dean raped me. Yeah. I think that we're a threat. I think that we are a threat not to men or women, but a threat to the Republican Party. Because now Republicans across the nation have come together and they've decided to just say Dean raped me. They know no end. They're heathens. They are absolute heathens. Think about this. Think about this for a moment. How scary does somebody have to be to your political narrative to do one of the worst things you can to another individual? And just make all of these accounts saying that I raped them. By the way, guys, apparently I've raped like 1,000 people by now. You guys need to trust these things a little bit more seriously. I don't know why you guys have decided to do this. I don't talk about this often. And unfortunately, I've brought it up a couple times over the course of the last couple days. I'm a victim of sexual violence. And when you do that to me, it has a very, very, very real impact on me. That legitimately impacts me on a very deep level. And I said this yesterday, I'll say it again. Regardless of our political disagreements, that even in some scenarios, I hate you over and you will hate me over. I would never falsely accuse you of rape. And now it's like, how many people have we seen in the chat? Dean raped me today. About 300. We've seen about 300 people in the chat today say that I raped them. This isn't a game. This isn't lighthearted. This isn't a joke. This isn't playing fucking games. It's serious. It's really serious. Just be better. Just be better. Hold yourself to a higher standard than that. If you are so down bad that you're going to turn around and start making shit up, saying that a victim of sexual violence raped you because you don't like their politics, I think that you genuinely need to reevaluate your life choices, okay? I would never do that to you. I wouldn't even do that to a Nazi. I deadass wouldn't even do that to a Nazi. But you're going to do it to me? Because I say Trump is a bad president? Reevaluate your life choices. Reevaluate your life choices. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only opposite of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yo, you raped me, bro.
All right, that's it for this. That's it for the night. Peace, love, goodbye. Hit that follow button.